ॐ परब्रह्मसमारम्भां श्रीदत्तात्रेयमध्यमाम् श्रीदत्तस्वामिपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। सर्वविश्वन्यस्तपादपद्मायते वामहस्तालोलवेदशास्त्रायते ज्ञानसूर्यायते दत्तरूपायते श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम्। श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम्। श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम्। गुरुदत्त श्रीदत्त प्रभुदत्त पाहि माम्। विधिदत्त हरिदत्त हरदत्त रक्ष माम्। पाहि मां दत्ता रक्ष मां दत्ता।
श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। उन्मत्तनटनताण्डवं मत्ते भवदनभासुरं चित्ताब्जबोधभास्करम् आयत्तयोगराजितं विद्वेषनित्यपूजितम् उत्तानपाणिमुद्रितं श्रीकृत्तिवाससुतं कैलासदृशदिनर्तनं भक्तान्तरङ्गवर्तनं पापौघपाशकर्तनं श्रीपार्वतीसुतं भजे। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। लम्बोदराङ्गताण्डवं मुद्राकराब्जपण्डितं सर्वाङ्गनागमण्डनं वन्दे विनायकं पतिम्। धिं धिम्मितकिटमर्दलं भं भं निनादशङ्खकम् आनन्दनृत्यतत्परं ध्यायामि प्रमथनायकम्। आमोदकरमोदकं वेदान्तमतिमादकं दुष्कर्मफलसाधकं विघ्नेश्वरं गुरुं भजे। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। सृष्टिस्थितिलयकारणं मोक्षाख्यदैत्यमारणं संसारजलधितारणं स्तौमि प्रभो नरवारणं। पञ्चास्यमादिदैवतं देवऋषिभिः समर्चितम् आलोकगलितसञ्चितं विघ्नाधिनाथमाश्रये। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। लोकैकपरमवैभवं लोकेश्वरादिसम्भवम् आलोकपरिहृतोद्भवम् आलोकये परं भवम् श्रीकृष्णकविनिवेदितैः श्लोकाख्यमोदकैरिमैः आनन्दगणपतिं पतिम् आराधयन्तु साधकाः श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे 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 श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे।
Pada Namaskaram Swami. Firstly, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
And we would like to thank you for giving us the opportunity to see you, touch you, and live with you. And we have never saw or heard the knowledge that you have given so far. And thank you for all the spiritual knowledge that you have given us. And here we have Shri Saumyadeep Mondal sir. He sent us a thank you note for you. Pranam Swamiji, of late, with your kind grace upon me, I have been achieving a lot in the worldly life, like the latest being that I was awarded a long awaited promotion at office on 20th of this month. With lot of difficulties, I have reached this stage by your grace only. Earlier, I used to get rattled by the cunning tricks of wicked people and lose sleep at night. But as you had said that the protection from inside will act as antibiotics against all worldly problems with your blessings, your words came true. I also discovered a typical calmness and composure and control over my relentless senses and reckless actions. My regular medicines are working as your blessings on me. Swamiji, you only know what you have offered to us through your ocean like blissful divine power. Now I am more confident to do my pleasant duty to dedicate this below ordinary soul at your godly lotus feet. Swamiji, kindly guide me further so that I can justify this as this is the real aim of our lives. Saumyadeep, your servant at your help. Shri Anil asked, first question, Swami. Pada Namaskaram, Swami. I request you to give essence of the following hadiths. The messenger of Allah said, a woman's prayer in her inner room is better than her prayer in the outside room, and her prayer in the outside room is better than her prayer in the courtyard, and her prayer in the courtyard is better than her prayer in the mosque.
What he wants.
He said to give your essence of the following hadiths.
So, a simple thing that women always have some delicate issues in their mind and some privacy also. So, therefore, better not to be in wider public, because woman always has a certain privacy from the beginning, and she has a very tender mind and a very sensitive mind. So therefore, better you express anything in a limited atmosphere than in open atmosphere. That is just based on that point that is told. Okay?
Okay, Swami. There is another question from Bhanu Samaikya.
Mm.
He says, Pada Namaskaram, Swami.
Mm.
You have told that failed Gopikas went into depression and increased devotion and went mad. Then, is there any possibility for them to pass a test again in future Janmas? If not, what is the use of that devotion or madness?
See, in spiritual path, there is no question of debarring permanently. Everyone fails. Failure is a stepping stone for success. So, spiritual journey, in worldly life journey also, one should follow this policy. One should not feel that he or she has failed in life and go to the extreme of committing suicide. Not necessary. By trying again and again, you will achieve the goal. Failure is a stepping stone for success. By failure, you will learn where you are wrong and what is right. So, failure is like your preacher or teacher teaching you this knowledge. Take every failure as the form of a teacher. What the teacher does? Here you are wrong. This is right. So by failure, you will know I am wrong here. This is right. So the failure is a stepping stone for success. Stepping stone means the failure acts like a teacher helping you to succeed. Failure is an embodiment of teacher. Where you failed, where you are wrong, is enlightened by the teacher. And failure also, see, they say in this MSET training, when they advertise, they say daily tests. That means more rush will be there to join. Daily tests. Daily test means every day you are, what are your failures, they are known to you. You come to know about your mistakes every day. So, failure, see, when you fail, you become alert always. You become very active. When you succeed, you always sleep with proud and pride and it becomes a sort of dormant state. So, but always difficulties are better than happy situations. Difficulties make you alert, make you active, make you to sit before God. Yes. And happy situations make you to go away from God, to go and enjoy the luxuries and become proud. You will certainly be hit with some tragedy, some damage will happen. So difficulties are far better than the happiness. That is why when God Krishna asked Kunti, what do you want? You know, he asked, what boon you want? I want to give you boon. Then Kunti said, so far in my life, I underwent a lot of difficulties. And due to those difficulties, I was always remembering you and praying you. So please give difficulties in the future life also. So that I will always remember you throughout my life. How wise, huh? See, we are always in reverse gear. We are always in reverse gear, and God Datta is always in the reverse gear towards. That is in right gear. So we don't understand. We always mistake Bhranti. The Jiva soul is always subjected to illusion. To think right as wrong, wrong as right. So, like that.
Understood, Swami.
Next.
This is a question from Amuda Sampath. She says, Pada Namaskaram, Swami. Will you please explain the divine personality of God? Swami, these thoughts are going through my mind. Asking about God to Swami feels like asking about himself.
See, personality means actually the inner personality. Inner personality, that is qualities. Kalyana gunas, they are called as Kalyana gunas. The good qualities, the auspicious qualities, the divine qualities are very, very important. Not simply the physical beauty. Generally, in marriages, they go by physical beauty. But later on, they get so many difficulties. Of course, physical. I am not condemning. I am not telling that all ugly persons are very good. Not like that. In fact, beauty is also one of the 16 qualities. Saundarya. It is also Kalyana Guna, one of the Kalyana Gunas. So you must give importance 1/16 to it. All other 15 qualities are internal, mental qualities. Saujanya, Sausilya, like that. So, main essence, 15 qualities are internal qualities. You will be always happy when the internal qualities are good. This external beauty is only temporary. You see, when old age comes, it disappears. Yes. When some accident happens, it disappears. So always that auspicious qualities, Kalyana Gunas, they are called as Kalyana Gunas. Auspicious qualities of God, they are very, very important. And of course, beauty is also there. That is also one aspect. That is an initial aspect. I give you a best example. See, you want to go and see a cinema in which hero is Mahesh Babu. So first you will see the poster.
Yes.
Mahesh Babu is looking beautiful. So you are attracted by that postal beauty. By that you go to the cinema.
Yes.
And when you go and see the cinema, all good qualities are projected. Everywhere he is always right, he is correct, he is always very good, excellent in qualities. So this postal beauty that pushes you to see the cinema. So the external beauty pushes you to see the internal beauty. And that external beauty you have seen just for 1 minute or 2 minutes on the poster. Cinema you are seeing 3 hours. You are seeing the internal beauty for 3 hours. Just 1 or 2 minutes that external beauty, postal you are seeing. So that is, you see, God also shows His grace based on your good qualities and not based on your beauty. You are very beautiful. I'm giving you salvation. He gave salvation to spider in Srikalahasti.
Yes.
He gave salvation to elephant in Srikalahasti. And also snake. These three are not beautiful. Huh? But he gave. See, he protected that elephant caught by that crocodile, Gajendra Moksham.
Yes.
That elephant is not beautiful.
Yeah.
So that devotion, sincerity, and truthfulness and loyalty. These good qualities are very, very important. They stand to the extent of 15 by 16 extent. And only beauty is, physical beauty is only 1 by 16th. So it is also appreciated. You see, Pumsam Mohana Rupaya. God Rama is told that his beauty attracted even males. Even male sages, not simply males, sages, male sages. So that is also divine quality. It is mentioned in the Kalyana Gunas. Saundarya, Sausilya, Saubhrat, Saujanya, all these things. Saundarya is also mentioned. But it is only one. One among 16. All the 15 are only internal qualities. So what is why I am telling all this?
She asks, will you explain the divine personality of God?
Divine personality means the essence of the personality is always the inner qualities, not the external beauty. But this does not mean that you should hate external beauty. Since you are beautiful, dirty fellow, you must be bad. You must be having all bad qualities. Like that, you should not come to the conclusion. Then you will have to hate Rama and Krishna, who are also externally beautiful. Is it not? Not like that. But importance. Importance should be given to the internal qualities. They are called as Kalyana Gunas of God.
Where can we learn about these Kalyana Gunas, Swami?
See, when you read Bhagavatam, the life history of Krishna, he projected Kalyana Gunas in several situations. If you read Ramayana, he projected his Kalyana Gunas in several situations.
Yes.
So from that, you have to learn those Kalyana Gunas and you must be attracted, you must appreciate those Kalyana Gunas. That personality, it is like scented gold. తెలుగులో బంగారానికి సుగంధం అద్దినట్టు. Scented gold. You go to the jewel shop, necklace is very good, very beautiful. You take it, very bad smell is coming. It is not some good scent smell is coming. Then you will be happy to select it, is it not? So that beauty, physical beauty, helps in that initial attraction. See, when you go to the interview, they select you by your knowledge, by your answers given to their questions. But that does not mean you should go wearing a lungi and a towel. You should go in proper dress, smart, neat.
Yes.
That is initial, minimum external. Yes. So therefore, like that. But the selection is based on your knowledge on
Yes.
the internal qualities.
Yes.
Though selection is based on the internal qualities, that external neatness, little bit smartness must be also there. Because you have knowledge, you should not be like an avadhuta, putting ash on the body and looking very frightening. It should not be like that. You should have decency. Yes. Some smartness, minimum smartness required for the interview, for the selection. Is it not? On the interview day, you go shaving, putting some powder and some nice tie, pant and shirt, belt, all these things. That minimum decorum. Minimum decorum. That is an initial quality for attraction. That is there, definitely. We don't put it on the negative side, but in the minimum place on the positive side. Yes. It is positive, but minimum, least important in the positive qualities. It is positive. Definitely it is positive. It is also told, Yatra kritis tatra gunaha. Where there are good qualities, good beauty is also given by God. Yatrakritihi tatra gunaha. Where there is beauty, there are also good qualities. That is also there. And when God Shiva comes in disguise as Brahmachari, to test Parvati, he also says, Narupamityavyavicharitadvachaha yaduchyate Parvati papavruttaye Narupamityavyavicharitadvachaha Thahite Shilamudaradharishane Tapasvinamapyupadeshatangatam. Oh Parvati, it is always told that the good qualities are not linked to good appearance also. It need not be linked. But in your case, it is reverse. You have all good qualities. Your penance is such a deep penance that even sages are bowing at your penance. At the same time, you are so beautiful also. So, na rupamityavyavicharitadvajaha. So, you are an exception for the saying that good qualities and beauty are not linked. You are an exception. You have both, like that. He can say like that because he is going to marry her. He can he can talk to her like that. But for all of us, she is the divine mother. She is our mother. That is why you should not read Saundarya Lahari or Lalita Sahasranamas also. Males should never do Parayanam of Lalita Sahasranama. Lalita Sahasranamas, the beauty of her body parts are described. A son should never describe his mother. Yes. The beauty of the parts of the mother's body should not be described by the son. So Lalita Sahasranamam is prohibited to males. Okay. It should be read only by females. And in place of Lalita Sahasranamam, males should read Vishnu Sahasranam. Why? Lalita and Vishnu both are one and the same. In Skanda Puranam, God Shiva goes to Vaikuntha. Shiva drank that halahalam poison and came back to Kailasa. Later on, God Vishnu became Mohini and distributed this divine nectar, Amrutam. Then Shiva went to Vaikuntha. After my coming, you became Mohini and distributed. I want to see that Mohini, that form of Mohini. Then in Skanda Purana it is written, Chintayamasa Lakshmivam Lalitam Swatmarupinim. Then God Vishnu thought about his own inner form, which is Lalita. He became Lalita, that is Mohini. All over that, God Shiva fell. And Manikantha was also born. So, that there is no difference. That you asked one question once, I think recently, yesterday or day before yesterday. How do you say that God Vishnu and Goddess Parvati, brother, sister? Like
Yes,
you asked one question. This is the reason. You see, brother and sister, blood is same. Blood means essence, the quality, the personality. Generally, brother and sister also have same qualities,
Yes.
because of same blood. So, if you see God Vishnu and Goddess Shakti, Parvati, Lalita is Parvati. There are several similarities. You see the photo of God Vishnu, no mustache and beard. Never there is. But for God Shiva, Bhima Shankara, some place, mustache, etc.
Yes.
Male personality. Shiva is male personality, masculine personality. Vishnu, goddess Vishnu is a female personality, feminine personality. And he proved himself. See, it is told as Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Matrudevo Bhava means mother. You should be devoted to mother. Pitrudevo Bhava should be devoted to father. Acharya Devo Bhava should be devoted to the preacher, Guru. God Vishnu is Matrudevo Bhava. See, God Vishnu is responsible for the maintenance of the world. Creation is done by God Brahma. Maintenance is done by Sthiti, done by God Vishnu. Destruction is done by God Shiva. See, who maintains the house? Female, mother. Mother only maintains. That is why he is given maintenance. And father always destroys. God Shiva is for destruction. And God Brahma is for Acharya Devo Bhava. He is the author of all the four Vedas. And Goddess Saraswati lies on his tongue. That is speech. By speech, he preaches knowledge. So he is Acharya Devo Bhava. He is the preacher. The three triangle, the family planning triangle. Husband, wife, and one child. Husband God Shiva, wife God Vishnu, and Brahma one child. Child also from the lotus of God Vishnu only he came out. That lotus is the uterus of the female. And I told the similarities between Shakti and Vishnu. And you see, Shakti must be worshipped in the night. And Shiva must be worshipped in the morning. So Abhishekam, Rudrabhishekam is done always in the morning time. And you know Satyanarayana Swami Vratam, it should be done in the evening only, night only, not in the morning. Tato Yajanamar Sanat Nishi. The Pradhanadhyaya it comes. Sayankale Punasnatva Tato Yajanamar. In the evening you take bath and start Satyanarayana Swami Vratam. Why? Because Satyanarayana. Narayana means God Vishnu. Satya means true. Truly, what is he? He is Shakti. That is why Satyanarayana Swami Vratam is worshipped, is done in the night, not in the daytime. The daytime God Shiva is Abhishekam is done. Morning they do Abhishekam, night they do Satyanarayana Swami Vratam. And you know, in Vishnu Dev Alaya, Nivedanam, Prasada Nivedanam. Frequently they are doing every hour because females eat twice. Srinan Dvigunamaharam. First, for the male husband they give, he office time. So he eats very fast. And then he will be telling, see, salt is less, chili is less. She will carefully hear. After he goes, she rectifies. All those things. And he eats twice. Srinan Dvigunamaharam. The females eat twice than males. So, and God Vishnu is very fond of jewels.
Yes.
Shiva no jewel. So, the feminine character. Fond of jewels. So, like that. And also, in Lalita, not Sahasranama, that Trishati, there is one Nama. Karangudinakotpanna Narayana Dashakruti. From her 10 fingers, the 10 incarnations of Vishnu came. That is what Dashamahavijas, Varahi, Narasimhi. They are God Narasimha is represented as a female form. God Varaha is represented in a female form, Varahi, Dashamahavijas. So all these show that God Vishnu is mother, and God Shiva is the father, and God Brahma is the preacher, guru. These three are important. For pravrutti, you must respect father and mother. In nivrutti, you must respect preacher. So what?
Wonderful answer, Swami.
You are encouraging me.
Truly wonderful, Swami.
So you are always wonderful, Swami. Because all the answers, come from God, directly Lord Datta is giving. So obviously every answer is wonderful. That is true.
He only can give such answers.
Yes.
Not myself. I am nothing. I'm just nothing. I am lesser intelligent than any one of you. He can give such answers. Then proceed.
Swami, Anil sir asks, Kumarila Bhatta committed suicide even after Shankara met him. Why did Shankara not influence him to stop the suicide, which is a sinful act?
You see, in those days, all were very good scholars of philosophy. Spiritual knowledge is very much in every scholar. And for them, the body is like a dress. Vasamsi jirnani yatha vihaya narani grunhati naroparani atha sharirani vihaya jirnan anyani samyati navanidehi. Just like you leave the old yesterday's clothes, take bath and wear new washed clothes. Similarly, the soul rejects this body like old cloth and it takes a new body like a new cloth. See, their understanding of death, they were not unhappy in the death, about the death. Today, if you compare, everybody is afraid of death.
Yes.
Everybody is afraid of death. Highest fear in everybody is death, about death. But in olden days, they never cared about death. They chanted, they take the name of God and leave the body freely. They feel like they become happy also about the death. See, everything is reverse. I told reverse game. Because when you leave some old dress and take new dress, are you pained?
No.
You are happy. Is it not? So like that, they took the death in that sense. And they never bothered about, they never cared about death. Death for them is only vasamsi jirnani yatha vihaya. Just like leaving the old dress and taking a new dress. Like that. So they did not feel that as suicide. You see, you have gone outside, your clothes are not, they are not pure. Maila antam. Maila. So you must remove the dress and take bath. Like that, why he will feel bad about it? His attitude, their attitude about death was very light, very mild. That is what he says in the Dvitiya Adhyaya Bhagavad Gita. Sthitva syamanta kalepi brahma nirvana mruchyati. Even in the time of death, A yogi will be smiling. He weeps when he takes birth. He smiles when he dies. Always a child weeps, when taking birth.
Yes.
Again I have come into mud pond, I have fallen in this mud pond. Like that, the child weeps. And in these days, they weep also at the time of death, at the time of birth, as well as at the time of death. But in ancient days, they did not take this death as very serious. So, Prayaschitta, he felt, he deceived his preacher, Buddhistic preacher, by telling that I am a Buddhist. He learned that philosophy of Buddha. Then he condemned Buddhism, Kumarila Bhatta. For that, he thought Maranam, death, as the Prayaschitam. See, this death is done by several divine personalities also. Goddess Sita went into earth. See, just Rama asked her, the Ayodhya public are here. Just like you gave a proof in the Lanka by entering into fire, similar proof you also give to the public of Ayodhya. He simply asked her, Prachayayatu Maithili, let Maithili Sita give a proof to the public of Ayodhya that she is pure. Just like she has already given. She can again enter into fire, say, if I am pure, nothing will happen. She can do that. What is that? She did not fear. That would have been sufficient. But she showed extra. She told, yes, I will give proof. She told like that. And one disciple of Valmiki is there. From his kamandalu, she took water. Achamyodiraya mata Sita Shuddham Saraswatim. Then after taking that water, she told, Vangmanah karma bhippatyau viphicharo yathaname tatha vishwambhare devi mahamantardhatum arhasi. If I am not by mind or by word or by body, if I have not thought of anybody else other than Rama, let Goddess Earth come out and take me. Extra. You tell all of you, he is not extra.
Yes.
That is why sometime back Anil told that the female be in limited public, not to be exposed to wider public. She is sensitive. Sensitivity is much. When she saw so much public of Ayodhya, these fellows, they comment on me. I gave already a fire test in Lanka. Emotional. They become emotional quickly. That is why public, they should not be exposed to public because they are sensitive and emotional. She is emotional. She is sensitive. Yes. Why she is? Rama simply asked her to give a proof to the public, just like she has given in Lanka to all the public there. She can give another proof. Is it the proof? Is this the proof Rama wanted? How much trouble pain she gave to God Rama? How much he was pained throughout the rest of the life? And in fact, unable to bear the separation from her, he also committed suicide by entering Sarayu river. Not only Sita committed suicide, Rama also committed suicide. Then along with Rama, other all brothers also committed suicide. See, her suicide led to 4 suicides. Is it not foolish, emotional? Similarly, Goddess Sati Devi. God Shiva asked her not to go to her parents' house. You will be insulted. Don't go there. He gave advice. She did not hear. She went there. Then that fellow, he is already inimical to God Shiva. So he scolded Shiva. Arey, you re-scold him.
Yes. Yes, you re-scold him.
You fellow, you fool, you don't know him. Huh? He is great. All your scoldings are wrong. Like that you argue. Is it not? You can scold him also and return back. What is this? Rubbing the finger of the food. And that is why God Shiva, when he went to do penance in Himalayas, Parvati came there to serve God Shiva. And even though Manmatha Cupid came and put arrows on God Shiva burnt Manmatha and disappeared from there. He did not yield to Parvati.
Why? We don't know when she will commit suicide. she proved already very emotional. If I marry again this lady, we don't know when she will become angry, when she will become emotional, and when she will rub her finger. That is why what God Shiva did, he tested her. He created the same situation by going in disguise like Brahmachari, scolded Shiva. There also Daksha scolded Shiva.
Yes.
In that situation only she committed suicide. Yes. Now I will go in disguise, I will scold Shiva, and if in this now also same situation. Yes. If she rubs her finger, I will disappear. Otherwise it will be criminal case. You have already. So when he scolded God Shiva, then what she did? She did not rub. He was always looking at her finger. Whether she was rubber, taking the finger of the foot. She did not rub. She told, Ito gamishyamnyadhaveti vadini chichara balastana bhinnavalkala. What she told? Nakevalam yo mahatopabhashate shrunoti tasmadapi sapapabhak. A fellow who scolds great people, not only he is the sinner, a fellow who hears that scolding is also a sinner. So let me not hear this scolding of God Shiva. I will go away from here. This thing should have been done by her in that side also. She went up. She left that place. Then he caught her hand. She passed the test. Now she has learned the balance of mind. Emotion is not there. Yes. He tested her and married her. Otherwise, if she's such a highly emotional, if marriage is done, okay, don't know when her, every time Shiva someone close his eyes and do paras, every time she must be then she will rub that food.
Life will become miserable.
Only his 3 eyes, even if she closes his 2 eyes in meditation, her eyes will because that facility is there.
That's right.
So what I told, what I done. Kumarila Bhatta, why he committed? Kumarila Bhatta, yes. So this is committing suicide. Even divine personalities committed suicide. No? Sati Devi, Sita, even God Rama. And they all Jiva Samadhi. In my native place, Nagalvaram, by the side of that one, the village is there, Kundutti. One fellow yogi, he also wanted to go to Jiva Samadhi. Like that. What he told, I will sit in that. You put that stone, on that. But after 5 minutes, you must open that.
If I feel any trouble, you should not. Then they put the stone. Then this fellow was shouting inside. They could not hear.
He pushed that stone and came out. I think that type of Jiva Samadhi is better. Fine, you try. You see. See, actually, suicide is said to be greatest sin in Veda also. Asuryanama te loka andhena tamasa avruta tamsve pretyabhigachanti eke chatmahano janaha. They will be thrown into the asuryanama te loka. Always permanent darkness. Always in the darkness. That soul will lie. So, suicide is very much condemned by Veda. That is there. But what about Goddess Sita? What about God Rama? Goddess Sita, Goddess Sati? Isn't it? So, like that. Even God Hanuman, he tore his chest to show Rama in his heart. He tore his heart, By the grace of Rama, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he jumped on a knife because Divine Mother Kali was not appearing to him. So one day he jumped on the knife. Then Goddess Kali appeared, putting him on in her lap. So there, even Gopikas jumped into the fire when Krishna died. So things are there, emotional, they can't control. See, suicides are happening now also. We hear so many suicides. They are unable to balance their mind. Should not be done. Suicide, under any circumstances, suicide should not be. At least these people have done suicide for the sake of God. Here, these present suicide because lover refused. I commit suicide. What nonsense, huh? Is that lover only human being in the world? There are no other boys or no other girls? Huh? Commit suicide. Foolish. For such people only, that Asurya Namate. Because Asurya means darkness. Sun is not there, Surya is not there. Not yourself.
I'm here.
So next.
So can we say that these suicide of Kumarila Bhatta and the gods and goddesses are exceptional cases?
I accept, at least for a good reason.
Good reason.
For a very, I deceived my guru. Prayashchittam. See, at least that reason for the suicide was very much appreciable,
Yes, sir.
Not like my lover refused, so I am committing suicide. Not like that.
Yes. Okay, Swami.
Next.
Another question, Swami. This is also from Anil, sir.
Ah.
The Quran says, I created the jinn and mankind only so that they might worship me. Veda says that God created the creation for his own entertainment. How to correlate these two statements?
You see, Veda said worship, he told.
Quran said worship.
Quran said worship.
Veda said for enjoyment,
Entertainment. See, worship, you are doing certain thing because so that people will worship you. That is not a good quality. Is it not? Because people will come and praise me, they will worship me. That is why this public politician meetings.
Yes.
That is not a very good, that is not up to the status and stature of God. That word worship Somehow I am disliking. Next is entertainment. Everybody is for entertainment. Entertainment is a better word. At least everybody tries to entertain himself.
Correct.
Nothing wrong. And we have heard even Shankara giving an example in his commentary. Even the king who is living in his palace, having everything is present in the palace, still he is bored. He wants some entertainment by going to the forest for hunting. So even though nothing is deficient, people wanted to change the place, to change the atmosphere, to have a new variety of entertainment. That is that worship, for worship God created, that is like minus sign, negative sign. People want entertainment, that is like zero.
That is also negative.
Somewhat better, not negative. That is the tendency of every soul. But what I said is, God has really created to enjoy. Of course, enjoyment only He has created this world. What type of enjoyment? Enjoyment of the love. Such extreme love. You see that Kannappa, he plucked his two eyes.
You know that story?
Yes.
See that love,
When somebody is plucking
his or her two eyes for your sake, because your two eyes are shedding blood, how much excited you feel? Tell me. You just imagine somebody for no benefit. In return, no benefit. Kanappa is not getting any benefit. His love for God Shiva is so much that on seeing that blood from the eyes, he has already plucked one eye and put that eye already. Now second eye blood is coming. Now he has put the leg as a mark to recognize identification. And he's started to pluck the second eye to put one. Now, is he gaining any benefit?
No.
Did God Shiva tell that if you give your second eye also to me, I will send you to Kailasa Shivaloka? You will, permanent salvation will be given. Was there any agreement like that? No. Nothing he aspired. Nothing he promised. His love, without any expectation in return, love expecting in return is very low. For the sake of benefit, you are showing the love. But love expressed to God Shiva, due to that love, you are not getting any benefit. Instead of benefit, you are also getting loss because pain.
Lot of pain only you are getting. You are not getting anything in return.
Okay, even if I don't get anything in return, there is no loss for me.
If I show love on this person, I am not damaged it. I am not put to loss.
Yes.
Let me donate. Sacrifice it. That is somehow understood. Love can be understood. Here, lot of pain.
Plucking the eye with the arrow, one eye is plucked and put, and the second eye is again being plucked. Second eye, not only no benefit, not only no damage, But damage is there, lot of pain is there. And moreover, if the second eye is given, he becomes complete blind. No sarvendriyanam nayanam pradhanam. Out of all the parts of the body, eyes are very important. Blind, the life of a blind person. Imagine, life of a blind person, born blind. See, he is prepared to give his hand or something like that. Okay, if one hand is not there, other hand is there. Some eyes, two eyes, not one eye. At least if one eye is given, with one eye he can see. Two eyes are donated. What is that love? Imagine. God wanted to enjoy such love. That is the meaning of the word entertainment. Entertainment means not you come home and put the tea, put on the TV and see some serial. That is not that type of entertainment. Or you go to cinema, or you play cards. Not such type of cheap entertainment. The entertainment of the enjoyment of such climax form of love without aspiring anything in return and with terrible pain. A lot of himsa, that is what I told Rudra Pariksha. Yeah. There are 3 tests in Datta: Brahma Pariksha, Vishnu Pariksha, Rudra Pariksha. In Brahma Pariksha, you do penance and ask 10 rupees. That Brahma will keep silent. He will not give 10 rupees. Then, out of 100 devotees, 90 devotees will go, will leave Brahma and go. Then, out of 10, they worship God Vishnu, Vishnu Pariksha, half-yearly examination, quarterly examination, half-yearly examination. God Vishnu comes. I want 10 rupees. What he will do? Isyanugraham ichchami tasya vittam haramyam. He will not give 10 rupees. He will take 10 rupees. Then out of 10, 9 will run away. Only one is left over. That one fellow, now the annual examination, Rudra Pariksha, final Pariksha, he gives such difficulties, such pains, such damages, himsa. It's called as Rodayati Rudraha. The very meaning of the word Rudra means he makes you weep. Rodayati iti Rudraha. He makes you weep. He gives such pain, such difficulties that you will weep. But still you say, I cannot leave you. Annual examination passed. Then what he does? Generally we expect he gives you salvation. Salvation means you will die, your soul will come and merge in him. That is the salvation. No, that is not the salvation. In the case of Datta, what salvation he gives, he enters you and merges in you. That is the salvation. Datta means he gives himself to you. With your name and form, he does miracles. With your name and form, he will preach knowledge. Fame will come. To whom? To you. He is hidden. That is the Datta Sahajya. Datta is always reverse. We feel moksha means we go and merge in him. No. He comes and merges in us. And to this name and form, he gives credit. He does the things and gives the credit to Bhaktakirti Vivardhana. The fame, name and fame of the devotee he will make it flourish. So, I don't know, I'm going on.
Yes, Swami.
Huh?
Quran says God created mankind for worship.
So,
Veda says.
so that is what I finally said. I think I have given this point in Jnanam also. He created entertainment, not cheap entertainment, not like a king going and hunting deer, not like that cruel and cheap entertainment. He wanted to create the whole creation, and he will search. He gives freedom to all souls. He will not make like the politician. He will give 50 rupees to each fellow, biryani packet and one rum bottle. Then in newspaper you will see, oh, flood of ocean of people appear. They came only for that 50 rupees and that rum and vegetable biryani packet only. They have not come to hear his speech. So, not like that, such a cheap entertainment he created, entertainment, but that entertainment is some climax type of entertainment. God's status is climax status. To suit to the level of his status, entertainment must be also of that status, like the status of Karnappa.
Gopikas.
That status, that stature. Entertainment also must be to the level of his stature, not putting the TV and or playing cards, not like that, or going for hunting to kill a deer, not like that. Okay.
Swami, you gave a better answer than Quran and Veda, Swami.
God Datta gave.
This is question from.
Suppose you are speaking something. Suppose I say, you are holding a mic.
Yes.
Oh, mic. You spoke very good question. Very nice. How you will feel? It is actually you who spoke, and the mic dilated your tune, is it not? So I must appreciate you for the question, not the mic.
For us, you.
Held by.
Datta comes and merges.
Yes, yes.
So obviously complete merges took
That
place.
just means
So you are speaking or Datta is speaking one and the
what I
same.
am telling. All the credit should go to God Datta,
So we are saying Datta only.
not to this mic, inert mic, which can be hired for 10 rupees.
There is no, we can't find out any difference between mic and speaker. Speaker and mic are one and the same.
You can hire me by this Guru Dakshina. So you should not give credit to me. See, he merged in me. He is hiding himself. He is not projecting himself. And he is giving the credit to me. Even though he is, just like children, they are giving some, you draw a diagram in school, they say. Then the child comes, mother or father will draw the diagram. And the teacher will say, very good. 10 out of 10 marks.
That is worldly like. Swami, that is worldly like. Whereas here, only Swami, Datta only comes and speaks.
That is what I am telling. that is the thing what I am telling. He is not getting the due credit. The real credit should go to God Datta. And in fact, in this context, I like to give one small summary to you, all of you. See, what is that? What is the basic philosophy? If you are a devotee of God Datta, based on which fundamental philosophy you are becoming the devotee of God Datta? Which fundamental philosophy you should propagate?
About God Datta.
Just few sentences I will tell. You have become the devotee of God Datta because God Datta is the ultimate God. How? How? I will give proof from all sides for this statement. Veda says, Ekameva Dvitiyam Brahma, God is only one. Veda also says, Veda gives you 2 points in defining who is God. Ekameva Dvitiyam Brahma, God is only one. Yato va imani bhutani jayante yena jatani jivanti yat prayanti abhisanvishanti tadvijijnasasva brahmeti. God is He who creates, who maintains, and finally who destroys this world. That is the definition given by Veda. See, for Hinduism, in Hinduism, we have 3 authorities. One is Veda or Upanishads. Second is Brahma Sutras. These 3 books are called as Prasthanatraya. For Hinduism, these 3 scriptures are the fundamental authorities. One is Veda or Upanishads. Second is Brahma Sutras. In Brahma Sutras, Adhato Brahma Jignasa, we will define about God. Who is God? Janmajyasya yataha. He who created this world, who maintains this world, and who finally destroys this world. He is God. He is the single God. That single personality is God. Brahma Sutras also say same definition of God. The third scripture is Bhagavad Gita for Hinduism. These 3 are called as Prasthanatrayas. Prasthanatrayam, 3 authoritative scriptures for Hinduism. That is Veda or Upanishads. Second is Brahma Sutras. And third is Bhagavad Gita. In Bhagavad Gita, God says, Aham sarvasya jagataha prabhavah pralayastadha. I am the source of this world. I am the destroyer of this world. Aham sarvasya jagataha prabhavaha. Prabhava means I am the cause. I am the source. Pralaya, I am destroyer of this world. And another verse he told, Mai sarvamidam protam sutre manigana iva. I am maintaining this world like the perils are maintained by the inner thread in the garland. You know, the inner thread, the pearls are embedded by the thread. The thread is maintaining all those pearls. Mai sarvamidam protam sutre manigana iva. Just like the inner thread is maintaining all the pearls in a garland, I am maintaining all this world. So Bhagavad Gita also says the same definition.
Yes.
The 3 scriptures say same definition of God. Okay? All the 3 scriptures are giving same definition. And this definition is exactly proved, applied in God Datta. How? He is single person.
Yes.
You are seeing the single person only.
Yes.
So Ekameva Advitiyam Brahma,
Yes.
that point is applied. He has 3 faces. Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. By the face of Brahma, he is creating the world. By the face of Vishnu, he is maintaining the world. By the face of Shiva, he is destroying the world. All the full definition is applied in the form of God Datta. So he is the ultimate God. Who is the ultimate God? Ultimate God is actually told in Veda. Ultimate God is beyond mind, beyond intelligence, beyond words. Yato vacho nivartante aprapya manasa saha. Yo buddhe partastu saha. Na medhaya na bahuna shrutena. Naisha tarkena matirapaneya. All these Vedic statements say that the original God is beyond your imagination. That is why he is called as unimaginable God. Unimaginable, unmediated God. You cannot even imagine him. Original God, called as Parabrahma. Then how to meditate, how to worship, how to do prayer on him. For that sake, he took a medium, he got mediated, he became mediated and appeared. That first appeared form is God Datta, energetic form, made up full of energy, not human body, energetic body. So, that same unimaginable God is mediated in this form and appeared. He is the first energetic incarnation. He has three faces. This Brahma face is called as Hiranyagarbha. The central face is called as Narayana. The third face is called as Ishvara. Hiranyagarbha Narayana Ishvara Shabdavachyaha. And from Hiranyagarbha later on God Brahma came. From Narayana face, God Vishnu came. From Ishvara face, God Shiva came. So, now, is there any difference between that unimaginable God and this? This is imaginable. You are seeing also, visible also. Imaginable and visible. Is there difference between him and him?
No.
No difference at all. I gave a beautiful simile. A person taking bath naked in the bathroom. Nobody can see him. That is the unimaginable God. Bath is over. He wrapped himself by some dress. He came out. Everybody can see him. Now, by putting dress on his body, did the person change?
No.
Same person, naked person, unseen person in the bathroom, and now dressed came out.
Seen by all.
There is no difference in these two persons. There are no two persons. Only one person, unmediated and mediated. Okay. So, there is no difference between that Nirguna Brahman, Parabrahman, and this Saguna Brahman. Unmediated, unimaginable God, mediated, unimaginable God. The unimaginable God is the same person.
Mediated and mediated.
Now you may put one question. Okay, he has come in dress, but some parts of the body are seen.
Yes.
Face is not covered. Face is seen, hands are seen, feet are seen, neck is seen. Yes, here also, that unimaginable God means unimaginable nature.
Yes.
That unimaginable nature is seen in this God also. He is doing miracles.
Excellent.
Miracles are unimaginable events.
Yes.
Yes.
So, those miracles are his seen face, seen hands, seen feet, seen neck. Unimaginable nature. Miracles. Satyakama, Satya Sankalpa. So, what is the difference between Parabrahma and God Datta?
No difference.
No difference. That is why the ultimate, the root God, the ultimate root God, the ultimate root unimaginable God now became imaginable and visible for the sake of our meditation. And that is God Datta. He is the ultimate God. That is the fundamental philosophy on which you have to stand first. That is the fundamental philosophy which you have to propagate. See, every festival we celebrate Datta Jayanti. Every festival, what we do? We prepare so many food items and eat like animals, grow the body, sleep. See, I think Ajay Garu was also there. We went to one matham, Anantaram, matham of what is his name?
Sachidananda.
Sachidananda Swami. He is Avadhuta. Some matham was and some function. And you see, for such an Avadhuta, what should we do by entering that matha? He is a follower of Adi Shankara. We must study Adi Shankara's philosophy and what is his opinion about that philosophy. All those things we should see, we should research. You know that unfortunately the cooks will prepare the food wonderful taste. That day, Bangaladumpa Kura, potato, not fried, potato curry, that is curry, and pappul sambar. Unimaginable taste. Unimaginable. And everybody eats food for about 3 days. He will not eat food for the other 3 days. So much is eaten, and all these people who have eaten the food, they are just rolling on the floor. For each fellow, 10 feet this side, 10 feet that side is left. They were rolling up to evening. Up to evening. Is it the celebration of the festival? Every day you are eating, every day this body is grown, every day you are sleeping with drowsiness by overeating. So, festival means you must turn towards God. At least on that one day you must think, "Arey, what I am doing? I am caught by this world. I have always, all the 365 days, I am engaged in this worldly affairs only. What will happen after death? Will I take anything from here? Nothing. So I have to face God there. Some type of knowledge. You must you must feed your brain with spiritual knowledge on the festival day. Not supply physical food to the stomach. Mental food. So Datta Jayanti, God Datta is called as Guru Datta. Guru means preacher of spiritual knowledge. And he will be happy, he will be pleased only if you give some food to the brain on that day. Again today, how many items do they prepare? Just I ate. I would have given far better answers for these questions, but for those items. I have eaten. Drowsiness. So, that is the fundamental philosophy on which you have to stand and which you have to propagate, and that is the meaning of each festival. Festival means, you see, for Deepavali, in North, how many sweets they prepare, you know? Sweets. Huh. So that is not the festival. That is not the way of doing festival. On festival day, you must prepare less number of items. You must eat simpler food on festival day. Because if you stuff the body with food, if you load the body with the food, the animal nature will grow. You will sleep. You will be rolling on the cart. That is not the thing. You must eat less on the festival day. You may eat on other days. But on festival day, that's why they say upavasam must be done.
Yes.
They say not to eat on that day. Upavasam. At least upavasam means simple food, limited food. Upavasam should not be another extreme. Not a completely eating. Then you will become weak. Nothing. Your brain also will not work. Na atyasyanatastu yogosti. Nachaika anta manasyanataha. If you overeat, then yoga, you cannot succeed in yoga. Nachaika anta manasyanataha. If you don't eat anything, then also you will not succeed in yoga. Yuktahara viharasya yogo bhavati dussaha. Only you should eat limit, small amount of food. You should. Actually, Yoga Shastra says every day to eat like that only. But at least on the festival day, when you claim that you are on Upavasa, Upavasa means eating limited food. Payo Brahman, Veda itself says, Payo Brahmanasya Vratam Yavago Rajanyasya Amiksha Vaishyasya. Either you take only milk or wheat payasam mixed with milk or rice payasam mixed with milk. These three are recommended to be taken as food on festival day. If pure milk, that is okay. That depends on the constitution of the body. Some people overeat, they require some solid food.
Yes.
Then put some wheat or put some rice, like that. So therefore, this festival should be always, especially Datta Jayanti, Guru Datta Jayanti. This should be done by eating limited food, not preparing so many items. Oh, the number of items prepare, eat. Huh? That is not this. Every festival day is related to God, related to spiritual knowledge, thinking about your spiritual life. Just like animals, we are eating and producing children and sleeping and there's no difference between animal and me. No, not like this. I must get the grace of God. That should be the ultimate aim of the life. Otherwise, death, I have to lose everything.
Yes.
I will be very much pained. All those things you must recollect and involve yourself in God. And another point is, if you involve for the sake of spiritual line in God, your materialistic line also will be very good. You should not aspire for it. You should not run after it. It should run after you. An example, if you are walking in the opposite direction to the sun is in this side, you are away from the sun. You are walking in this side. That sun is God. If you are walking this side, your shadow will be before you.
Yes.
And if you run to catch your shadow, you will not catch it. It will run before you. You can never catch your shadow. Similarly, if you are away from God, opposite side to God, you can never catch this materialism, which is the Maya, which is your shadow running before you. Now, you think about this on a festival day, you turn towards God. You walk towards the sun. Then your shadow will follow you like a dog.
Yes.
It will just be following you. You are not following it. It should follow you. So, by not caring about materialistic world and by thinking about spiritual world, this is a false opinion of all the people. That if they say also Dattam Chinnam. If we worship God Datta, all the materialism will be spoiled. You know why this idea came? Goddess Maya, you see, he is very, very easily approachable God. Smartrugami. If you just remember him, he will be with you. Smartrugami is God. So, such a easily available God, easy approachable God, any day you may approach very easily and get a check signed from him, blank check. People will exploit him. That is why the Maya Shakti that made a false propaganda. If you come and worship him, your all materialistic life will be spoiled. Be careful. Oh, no. You will be away. He is also peaceful. Otherwise, when he gets headache, for 3 heads headache, not one head headache. 3 Amrutanjan bottles are needed. Huh? So, that is why the Maya is throwing away the exploiters by creating this false propaganda. Dattam Chinnam. You know, when he gives materialism, you cannot imagine. Because his minimum, you see, a beggar comes and begs. You give 1 rupee. 1 rupee and not like then he will give 100 rupees note. And I just go. Not 1 rupee. You may give some 5 rupees, 10 rupees. Okay, 10 rupees you give. But how much he gives, his minimum 1 rupee kaya, 1 crore. Nowadays, 1 crore is also 1 rupee. Very rich people. Sometime back in my childhood, I was listening. 1 rupee is equal to 1,000. Yes. I have spent 10 rupees for my daughter's marriage. 10,000. Later on, it came. I have spent 10 rupees for my daughter's marriage. 10 lakhs. Now I have spent 10 rupees for my daughter's marriage. 10 crores. Him, 1 crore is 1 rupee. Even, you see, when a beggar comes and begs him, he throws 1 crore. That fellow will get a heart attack. That is why the Maya Shakti said, I told you, Dattam Channam. Don't come near him. He is a mad fellow. Don't come near him. I told you already. Huh? So even materialistic things are given by him.
Yes.
Bhoga moksha pradaha. He has 2 ways of giving detachment to you. First he will say, don't eat laddus. They give sugar. Your health will be spoiled. Like that he will preach. No, I want only laddus. Then what he will do? He will lock you in a room and give about 1,000 laddus there. One drum of laddus. Lock the door from outside and he will come after 10 days. Then he will say, now also I brought some laddus. Do you want? No. I want a pickle, that mango pickle. Huh? So, like that, by giving excess of materialism, he will create hatredness in your mind and then give detachment. Bhogena atishay bhogatishayena moksha pradaha. He gives detachment by giving excessive materialism. That is another way. First he will say, don't eat laddus, they are not good. One laddu is sufficient. For you be satisfied with one laddu. Like that he says. You will not hear. No, Swami, I want at least 10 laddus. Why 10 laddus? I will give 1 crore laddus. And keep in the room booked, locked. Because you are locked. When 1 crore comes, you are locked already by it. He did not put a lock. That itself has got natural lock. You are locked by it. Then next.
Wonderful, Swami.
Pada Namaskaram, Swami.
Yes.
This is Bharat Krishna. I
Yes.
have one question, Swami.
Yes.
Swami, just now you told that same unimaginable God, when he mediated, also he is unimaginable. The proof is the unimaginable effect in the form of miracles we are seeing. Similarly, his love, unimaginable love, and his unimaginable knowledge we are seeing. Why don't we consider these as his nature? Like when he come as a human being, as a human incarnation, we are clearly able to see these qualities, and we don't see this elsewhere. So you have explained that these are inherent qualities, but somewhere I'm unable to understand why not we consider it as his inherent nature.
See, inherent qualities, he is called as unimaginable. See, when a miracle is done, it cannot be told as inherent. See, a boy, God Krishna as a boy lifted a mountain by his teeny small finger. Here, so inherent, you see one thing here, unimaginable nature, unimaginable events are miracles. He is doing miracles.
Yes.
That is, he is doing unimaginable events. The source of these unimaginable events must be unimaginable.
Yes.
So, what the miracles finally establish? He is unimaginable.
Nature.
When I say that he is unimaginable God, does it not mean that he is inherently unimaginable?
Yes.
Does it mean inherently he is imaginable? But he has some unimaginable nature. They themselves are proving that he is unimaginable. Is it not? So, unimaginable knowledge, unimaginable love, or unimaginable events, miracles, they all prove that he is unimaginable. So, by telling inherent qualities, you say that he can be imagined by those inherent qualities.
Yes.
Inherent, you see, sometimes I also told about that. He is knowledge. Knowledge is known to us. It is inherent quality, Prajnanam Brahma, Satsangyanam Anantam Brahma. It is inherent quality. It need not be inherent quality. It is his permanently associated quality also can be taken as inherent quality, but not actually inherent quality. A married lady always wears Mangalasutram in her neck. Is it not? That Mangalasutram is her inherent quality. It cannot be separated. But if she wants, she can separate, she can throw it away. She can do it.
Yes.
She does not do it. That is what you have to say.
Yes.
She cannot do it. She will do it. It is not inherent. It can be assumed as inherent. It cannot be separated because she will never throw it out. Like that. But she can't throw it out, that you got.
Suppose when the divorce day comes, next one not in the court itself.
So, sometimes even the associated characteristics can be treated as inherent characteristics, but they are not the real inherent characteristics, I told.
Yes.
So by knowledge and love, you know knowledge, you know love, but you don't understand the miracles.
Correct.
So in miracles you have no other way.
Correct.
Except to say that miracles prove that he is unimaginable. It is not associated. It is inherent quality. I agree. As far as miracles are concerned, since it is inherent quality, he is unimaginable. So no problem there.
Correct.
But when you say unimaginable knowledge, unimaginable love, there is that inherent quality, that known quality. Knowledge and love are known qualities. So by that you want to say that since knowledge is known, his nature is known. His nature is knowledge. So he is known. His nature is known. His nature is not unimaginable. Like that you will come. Next step. There I say, such nature, such quality is not really inherent quality. It is associated quality only, but assumed as inherent quality. It is not really inherent quality. So that you can immediately say, he is known, he is not unimaginable, he is imaginable.
Because Prajnana Brahma, we know.
Prajnana Brahma. We know what is Prajnana.
Yes.
Is it not?
Yes.
That's what one day yourself and Ajay attacked me. Eh?
Yes. Within no time.
Next.
So this is question from Geeta Lahari. Padanamaskaram Swami. If the soul wants to have all bonds with God only, that is father, mother, brother, husband and son, is it justified, Swami?
You see, one cannot have same person as father and husband. Father must be different from husband.
Yes.
Is it not? But one thing, in Bhagavatam there is one shloka. It is actually it is translated by Potana also in Bhagavatam. Nive tallivi tandrivi, nive gurudavu sakhudavu, nive gativi pativi nizamuga Krishna. You are my father, you are my mother, you are my friend, you are my preacher, you are my husband. That is told actually.
Yes.
So that should be answered. We can just simply shut up the mouth of Gita Lahari. How it can be like she will keep silent. But what about that Bhagavata Shloka? You see?
Yes.
There the meaning is you have only one bond with God. He is only one person,
Yes.
one God. With one person you will have only one bond.
Yes.
That is bond with God. When bond with God is present, becomes so strong, all other bonds disappear. Then that bond itself is all other bonds. There is no other bond. That means other bond is vacant.
Yes.
See, all tubes are vacant tubes. No water is flowing. Only in one tube water is coming. Is it not? Then that is X, that is Y, that is Z, you have named. Now, that one tube in which water is coming, that is X, that is Y, that is Z. All the water flowing pipes are only that one tube. Okay. All bonds are that bond only. Excellent. All other bonds do not exist independently.
Correct. Only one bond will remain.
There is only one bond. You call it that as X or Y or Z or anything.
Yes.
Only one bond exists. No other bond exists. There you can say that. That is the meaning of that statement.
Excellent.
Swami, I have a consequent question, Swami. So, if bond with God exists, and when all the other bonds, worldly bonds, disappear, then we can say that God is all bonds.
Yes.
So, in this case also, we are not treating God as father and husband both. We are treating God as God, but just that all the love with the worldly bonds is transferred to God.
No, actually, whatever, see, he is everything to me. Everybody, he, only he. I have no father, I have no mother, I have no brother, I have no friend. Who is your father? God is my father. Who is your mother? God is my mother. Who is your husband? God is my husband. Who is your friend? God is my friend. That means all other bonds are absent. This is the way of telling. Actually, he is everybody, he is everybody for me. Everybody is for. That means he is the only present. All others are absent. That is the final meaning. You see, there are two Vachyartha and Lakshanartha. Lakshanartha. That is literal sense and implied sense. Everything you should not take in literal sense. You should take in implied sense also, not literal sense. You see, when you write a document, each side Ramarao for your house. Do you think that each side he is always standing? Ramarao is standing. Ramarao's property is on your east side. But you don't write there East Ramarao's house. East Ramarao, South Subbaya, West Naraya. Like that, you write their names. There, Ramarao means the property owned by Ramarao. That is the implied sense, not literal sense. You should not really take literal sense. You should take always implied sense. Gangayang Ghoshaha. Where is that village? It is in Ganges. ఆ ఊరు ఎక్కడుందయా గంగలో ఉందయా అంటాడు. గంగలో ఉందంటే గంగ ఒడ్డునే ఆనుకొని నియర్గా ఉంది అని అర్థం. దాన్ని గంగలో ఉంది అంటారు. అది ఆ ఊరు గంగలో ఉంది అంటారు. గంగలో ఉందంటే గంగలో యాక్చువల్గా నీళ్ళలో ఉందని కాదు, గంగ ఒడ్డునుంది, వెరీ నియర్ టు గ్యాంజెస్. దట్ ఈస్ ఇంప్లైడ్ సెన్స్. సో హీ ఈజ్ ఎవరీ బాండ్ అన్నప్పుడు హీ ఈజ్ ది ఓన్లీ బాండ్, ఆల్ అదర్ బాండ్స్ ఆర్ యాబ్సెంట్ అనేది ఇంప్లైడ్ సెన్స్. You should take the implied sense, not the literal sense.
Swami, another consequent question, Swami, from my side. You said that Goddess Parvati is playing the role of a devotee, and for her, God Shiva is the husband, and God Vishnu is like brother. But both God Shiva
Like brother
is brother. And for her, God Vishnu is brother. But both Shiva and Vishnu are two different forms of the same one God Datta. Similarly, can an ordinary devotee have a romantic bond with one form of God and a non-romantic bond with another form of God? Example, can a devotee see Hanuman as brother, Krishna as husband, and Jesus as father at
No.
the same time?
I put a question, a reverse question to that. Your husband is having blood and bones inside. Your brother is also having blood and bones only. Why not both are same? What you call your brother as husband? Same, everything is same. Blood is same, bones are same, skin is same. All parts of the body also are same. Eyes, 2 eyes, 1 nose, 2 ears, 2 hands. Everything is same.
Yes.
Matter, energy, awareness. If you take 3 constituents of the creation, three principal main components. These three are in everybody. But are you not differentiating brother from husband? So by reverse question, that question is answered. See, you put a certain form of love on somebody. You should stick to it. Is it not? They criticize Christianity. They speak on the daytime brother, nighttime father. They speak father. Even that preacher, pastor, father. Nighttime different. They have relationship. So many practical YouTube. I find several.
Actually, there are songs on Jesus Swami where in the first line they sing Jesus, oh Father. In the next line, Jesus, my husband. So the songs itself are like that.
See, that's what I'm telling. In whatever form you spontaneously like, you take in that form. Nobody is forcing you. Nobody is objecting you. You take Jesus as husband. You see, actually one case was filed in some foreign court. How this Krishna and Gopikas, how you are teaching that Russia, some court. Then the advocate argued there. What about in Christianity? Some nuns
Everyone has to
treat Jesus as husband. Then how it is possible? Then the court cancelled the case against Hinduism. See, it is the question of. It is not the question of one thing I told always in this context. It is not the question of the form of the bond. It is the question of amount of sugar present in that bond. Draupadi, as sister, she defeated all the romantic bonds. When Krishna's finger was cut, blood was coming, she immediately tore her new saree and made it as a banded. And all these romantic bonds, Gopikas, wives, they were running to all directions for a piece of cloth. Here blood is flowing. By the time they bring the cloth, all the blood will go. She defeated, as a sister, she defeated all the romantic bonds. What you call Goloka. All Goloka is defeated by her. Draupadi, who is Draupadi? She is Parvati. Who are Pandavas? The five faces of God Shiva are the five Pandavas. Ajyojatam, Aghoram, Vamadevam, Atpurusham, Isijanam. These are five faces of God Shiva. Those five faces became five Pandavas. And Goddess Parvati became Draupadi. Who is she? Can anybody stand? Can the soul stand before that Adi Shakti? She defeated all Gopikas, all wives, all those Rajakanyakas, 16,000 Rajakanyakas. They were all running in all directions. Can you give me a piece of cloth? Krishna's finger is bleeding. Please give me a piece of cloth. Please give me a piece of cloth. Are they naked? They are having cloth. Saree is there on them. Can't they tear and give? Then they will say, I will give my life, but not my salary.
And say that Eka Bhakti on that particular form.
Ekabhakti Vishishyate. That weight of the sugar.
The sweets are made as the donkeys, swans, parrots. Any farm you take, 1 kilo, 100 rupees. Arey bhai, donkeys are very low, swans are very high. Since they are donkeys, give me kilo 50 rupees. Since they are swans, you sell for 200. Will he give? No. Then you take swans only. You yourself are telling swans are good and donkeys are bad. Okay, I will take swans. But I will charge you 200. You yourself told 200.
Understood, Swami. So we can
So it is the question of your practical sacrifice. That is why I told Karma Phala Tyaga will give the true proof for the devotion, theoretical devotion. Practical devotion gives proof for the theoretical devotion. So,
Namaskaram Swamiji. The 5 greatest obstacles in spiritual journey, as mentioned by Patanjali, are ignorance, sense of separateness, attachment, aversion, pain of death of ego. As you mentioned, samskaras are result of millions of births. Equally intense knowledge has to give to transform a person. But the problem is restless mind cannot understand the value of the true knowledge. Then, as a friend, teacher, and parent, without repressing emotions of my people, by giving freedom, how can I help them to understand how can I help them to transcend the nature of worldly life by understanding it?
see, if you require the permission of your people for doing, for putting efforts in spiritual line, when you go to the upper world and when God Yama gives you some punishment, will you also take the permission of your people? Please permit me, I will go and take that punishment. So, you see, actually, you are mentioning the permission of your people. But spiritual knowledge says your people themselves are the hurdles in the path. Shankara has to leave his only one mother. He is the only son to his mother. Nobody, if he leaves her, nobody is there to take care of her. And they were expelled, boycotted by the caste. Because Shankara was born, God Shiva told them in the dream, I will take birth in your womb. Then by the time Shankara was born, his father died. He is called as Vidhava Putrakaha, Golakaha, called as Golaka, son of a widow. Son of a widow is boycotted in those days. So she and her son were boycotted by the caste and family. They were living outside the village, near that Purna river. No, if Shankara leaves her, no relative will come to her and serve. She has become very old. Such bond, mother, Matrudevo Bhava. First goddess is Mata. And he left her for the sake of God. Prahalada left his father. Very big kingdom he is giving. So much property he is going to get. Left her. Buddha left his newly married wife, Yashodhara. Rahul, his son, and kingdom. All the three worldly, strong Yashanatrayam. Dareshana, Putreshana, Dhaneshana. All the three he left for the sake of God. So when those are the hurdles, main hurdles in this path, how can you say that without troubling them I should... See, your devotion, your love for God shall exceed your love for them. Why Prahalada refused his father? His love for God overcame the love to his father. How Shankara left his mother? His love for God overcame the love to his mother. In the case of Buddha, his love to God overcame his love to his wife, his love to his son, his love to his vast wealth. That is why he could go. See, there Veda says, Duramete Viparite Vishuchi. One is South Pole and another is North Pole. You want to go to North, you have to leave South. If you go to South, you have to leave North. You can't go to both North and South. But again here, the point is that for the sake of God, you should not leave them and then attain the love for God. Due to the love for God, they are dropped away. You should not leave, actually, that's what they themselves are dropped. You should not leave by force. You should be with them. You should love them. You should serve them. If by your Purvajanma Punyam, if you develop love to God, and if it is very much high, intensive, and before that all these bonds are dropped away by themselves, such a detachment is needed. Not leaving them by force. If you drink divine nectar, amrutam, you will not drink coffee. Coffee should drop by itself. Before the taste of divine nectar, this coffee is nothing. Like that you should leave coffee. And now I am leaving coffee for the sake of divine nectar. If you leave coffee, you will not get divine nectar. There is no prerequisite. You should leave coffee at least for 10 days. Then only a cup of divine nectar will be available. Not like that. You have got the divine nectar, you have tasted it, and somebody is bringing coffee to you. No, I can't drink. That is cut by itself. That is dropped by itself. Not you are cutting there, it itself dropped. Just like when the wound heals, you apply some strip, medical strip. That itself falls when the wound heals. And before the wound heals, you should not remove it by force. Then the wound will be more dangerous. Should never apply force. It should drop by itself. It is just like the coffee drops itself before the taste of the divine nectar. Such a dropping is recommended. Not forcible leaving, not forcible cutting of the worldly bonds. Without the attachment to God, you cannot touch, you cannot cut these worldly bonds. Unless you drink the divine nectar, you will not leave the coffee. You have not tasted divine nectar. Suppose tell you to leave the coffee. Neither I get the divine nectar, nor I get the coffee. What is this? Something I have to drink. When divine nectar is not available, let me drink coffee. Why should I leave it? So, by some divine fortune, if you happen to taste the divine nectar, you yourself will drop, or that itself will drop from you. If you yourself, you are always immersed in God, then your family members will not care you. You will be sitting in your room and doing bhajans. They will lock the door. They will go to cinema. They themselves are dropped. You did not leave them by force. You did not drop them. They drop you.
So you think that as far as ego and ignorance are present in a person, they will understand the value of a spiritual knowledge. If I try to give, they will think I am an idiot. I wanted to make them understand that I wanted to make them understand about their ignorance and ego so that they will search for good knowledge.
No. Why should you care for them? First, you care about yourself. It is a question of yourself and God. That is the thing, is it not? First, you reach God, then you preach them to reach God. In reaching God, you must leave them. Not you must leave them. Just now I told you, they will leave you. When you are attached to God, the world will leave you. You are going towards north side. The south side will leave you. Automatic. Spontaneous. You are not interested in the world. You are interested in God. Then the world also is not interested in you. Is it not? The world also will leave you. Then that will give more opportunity for you to attach more and more to God.
If I am attached to God more means I will try to establish peace here in the material world. It means God also wants to probably see me. Here he wants to establish peace and harmony.
No, you see, it is. You see, you are talking about the duties of a realized soul. That's what I told. First you reach God, then you preach God. You are not supposed to establish peace here. First you must have the strongest bond with God. Then God will tell you, you are having strongest bond with me. I am pleased with you. You go to the world and preach. Then when you come here, then you preach. He will ask you to go and do this work. Then you do that work. While yourself attaching to God, in that itself, in that path itself, I must go there and preach. Who asked you to preach? God will ask you. God will ask you to preach. He will appear before you. He will ask you to do his work. Then only you must do. That is what Swami Dayananda Saraswati, he came to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He told, I have written a new commentary on Vedas. I am preaching. Then Ramakrishna Paramahamsa told, did God give you permission to preach? You are surprised. God is not like a person like an MRO to whom you should go and get a certificate. Yes, you are authorized to. Not like that. Then he told, I will come. Because he doubted Ramakrishna Paramahamsa must be a madman. If I sit more time, he will You cut my nose. You bite my nose. Madman. So better to leave as early as possible. He left. So God will, when you have to preach the world, God will ask you, personally He will appear. That is why Ramakrishna Paramahamsa told that statement. He will ask you, oh, you do this work. Then only you should do that work. Otherwise, without the order of God, if you start doing that work, you will commit mistakes. God is not supporting you. You will do mistakes. Then you will mislead the people. Swayam tirtha param starayet. First you learn swimming perfectly. Then you can train swimming to others. While swimming, you yourself are drowning. How can you preach swimming to others? So that is a different stage of work. First, we must reach God, we must attach to God. Then we must not be attracted for preaching. That is a disease actually. It is called as skin irritation. To become a guru. People should sit Guruji. They have that conduti, that irritation, skin irritation. So because of that, they start.
Swami, for that, Uddhare Atmana Atmanam, can you correlate for that?
Uddhare Atmanam
Atmanam
Avasadayet.
Can we correlate this with whatever you
Yes,
said?
first you must lift yourself, using yourself. Uddhare Atmana Atmanam. First you uplift your soul, then you can uplift other souls by the order of God. He will ask you. He will ask you to do that work. And actually when he asks to do that work, you should not say, I am waiting. Actually, I have done it long back. That formality is there, you did not appear and give that permission. Waiting actually for that. Like that you should not say. You should say, can I do that work? I cannot do that work. That work can be done only by you. I cannot do that work. I am a very small soul, ignorant soul. I cannot do that work. Please. That you should say. But if that skin irritation is there, oh, long back I was thinking, why you made so much delay? Not tell like that. You must tell like that. Then he must take your this. Please do it. Please do it. Please do it. You ask whatever you want, I will give. Do it. This is my personal experience, I'm telling you. It's my personal experience, I'm telling you. He appeared before me. He told, I have selected you for preaching the spiritual knowledge. Jnana pracharaniki ninnu ennukunnanu. It is what the first sentence he told. When I told you, I'm just a chemistry teacher. But I cannot do that. Only very big people can do. I'm a small fellow, I cannot do that. Then his second statement was, who is more capable than you in this creation to do that work? నీకన్నా ఎవడున్నాడు ఈ సృష్టిలో యోగ్యుడు జ్ఞానప్రచారం. Then I told, I know the nature of God Datta. He will make you to sit, he will lift you to the tree, climax of the tree. Then you will fall by ego. Then he will laugh. Then I told, no, sir, I cannot do. I have a big family. I have to maintain that family. I need money. Unless I do job, I cannot maintain my family. By doing propagation of knowledge, I cannot earn so much. So I cannot do that. He told, don't bother about that. I will give you sufficiently. I will give you. Don't worry. I will give you. Then also he disappeared. Then also I thought, actually, what happened? God Datta did not appear as God Datta. He appeared as Satsai Baba, the then existing human incarnation. He was in Puttaparthi, 75 years old. He appeared as a 60 years boy. And then what I thought, he did not appear as God Datta. Suppose he appeared as God Datta. I believed in him and go for propagation of. Suppose nobody gives me anything, then I will fail in maintaining my family. Is it not? Then I cannot fight with God Datta. Where can I find him? I cannot go to a temple of God Datta and shout at him. You have deceived me. Believing you, I went. Nothing is earned by me. Nothing came to me. I cannot shout. If I shout, they will call the police and or send me to a mental hospital. Is it not? Unfortunately, I thought God Datta did a mistake. He came as Satyasai Baba, who is existing in Puttaparthi. Suppose in the form of Satyasai Baba, he asked me all this. Suppose I fail in getting anything. I can go to Puttaparthi and shout at him. So God made me mistake. He should have easily escaped. Had he appeared as God Datta and ordered me, he can escape. I cannot catch him. But as Satyasai Baba, he appeared. I can go to Puttaparthi and sit there and shout, down, Satsai Baba, down. He cheated me. He told like this, and I went, and nothing is given to me. I can shout. With that idea, with that faith only, that was the background of my faith. To believe God and enter into. So, like that. Actually, I told him, I will do job. Actually, I was going for an interview. I wanted the help of God. I told him, I will do the job. I will earn my livelihood. And in the leisure time, I will propagate spiritual knowledge. So, for propagating spiritual or for doing God's work, I am not taking anything from God. Freely I am doing. And for my livelihood, I am not asking anything from God. I'm doing work and earning my livelihood. Panika Ahar Pathakam. There is a scheme. Panika Ahar Pathakam. So, no, he insisted, no, you must come full time, not part time. There the problem. Okay. Then I thought like this God is innocent. He unnecessarily appeared in the existing human incarnation form. You can go and shout at him. Only based on that faith, I entered into this. And I am telling you, very sincerely I am telling, whatever he promised, he gave me. He gave me more than whatever he promised. You see, I lost the AICT skills as professor. Engineering college, I am a professor. I was professor. Just AICT skills were implemented, I quit the job. I lost the AICT skills. I calculated the AICT skills without deducting income tax. Had I continued, I would have got 3 crores. And as Gurudakshinas, I got 12 crores without paying income tax. Unofficial. Never, you see, you should never worry about materialism. It will run after you. When he wishes, and he has given the order, the nature will rearrange itself. Nature will rearrange. People will give you money. He will provoke. See, what are you thinking about yourself? You are just a dog in the hand of God. If God gives a key like this, you will run and give. You need not. You don't depend on human beings. That ultimate force. That will give. If it promises, if it asks you to do his work, he will definitely take care of your materialistic. And you leave materialism and go for spiritualism. Not only you will win in spiritualism, but your materialism also will be excellent. Materialism will never oppose. After all, materialism is creation. This is created by him only. And you are going towards him. Will the creation be against the creator? You need not worry about the materialism. He knows. But he tests you. Are you after him or are you after materialism? He tests you. Datta Pariksha it is. If you are really after him, this materialism is nothing. They will run after you. With self-experience, I will tell you. He should ask. He will ask you personally. See, to appear personally, is it difficult for him?
Not at all.
Padanamaskaram, Swami, Sudharani. Swami, as you told that God Datta asks, even if Swami asks, we should not be that ready to propagate knowledge because we are soul is unable of that level. But after every message of universal spirituality, we are getting that jnana yajnena tenaham. So everybody should participate in propagation of knowledge. Receiving that message, we are provoked to say something to world, and we are getting immersed in that mud, Swami. That is also we are
No, you
experienced.
see, talking with somebody personally, you can involve in Satsanga. That is not propagation. You can talk in a circle, you can convey the knowledge, you can have discussion. But as a guru, you should not. Some people have that irritation. To have that fame, kirtikansha. It's called as kirtikansha. Like dhanakansha, kirtikansha. So that is also a hurdle for reaching God. You should not do it for kirtikansha, to become famous. You should do it as this service of God, as the work given by God, as the order of the God, as a servant of God you are working. Like that only. Not for fame. If that is not in your mind, it is good. If it is in your mind, that will spoil.
Namaskaram Swami. Swami, what is the difference between Karyabrahma and Karanabrahma?
God Datta is Karyabrahma, that unimaginable God is Karanabrahma. The original unmediated unimaginable God is Karanabrahma, Nirguna Brahma. This mediated same unimaginable God mediated in energetic form or human form is called as Karyabrahma. Karyabrahma or Saguna Brahma, also called as Saguna Brahma. Avatara is Saguna Brahma or Karyabrahma. It may be energetic also, energetic medium also. In Brahma Sutras, Karya Brahma is said to be Hiranyagarbha. Mediated again. Any mediated unimaginable God is Karya Brahma. Unmediated original unimaginable God is Karana Brahma. There is no difference between the naked person taking bath in the bathroom, unseen by anybody, and a clothed person coming out of bathroom, seen by everybody. There is no difference. There are not two persons. Only one person. Unclothed and clothed. Same person. Same unimaginable God. Same Parabrahma. Same Nirguna Brahma. Same Karana Brahma. Just in two different states. Unimaginable. Here imaginable and visible. He himself became imaginable and visible for the sake of meditation of souls. Otherwise, how will you worship? Without name and form? Name and form are necessary. Clothing is necessary to move outside, to be seen by anybody. Is it not? So that mediation is necessary. See, name and form of the world should be rejected, but name and form of God should not be rejected. There, say, Totapuri, who came to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, you see, this is called as Agya Chakra, name and form. And Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he was trying that his Kundalini will cross the Agya Chakra. It is not crossing. Then he took a piece of glass, broken glass, gauze pinku. He pressed on this place. Then Ramakrishna Paramahamsa crossed the Agya Chakra.
He does not return back. 3 days have gone. This Totapuri could be in the crossed Ajna Chakra at the maximum for 1 hour or 2 hours. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was for 3 days not returning from Sahasrara. He did not come down below the Ajna Chakra. So, here one Chanda asked that question. Recently she asked this question. Here, why he could not cross? He being an avatara, incarnation of God. Why he could not cross this name and form? His name and form are of Kali, are of God. What Yoga Shastra teaches to cross the name and form of Ajna Chakra is about the world. Name and form of your people, worldly bonds, wife, son, name and forms are there. Those names and forms you have to cross. Not the name and form of Rama or Krishna or Kali. Because there is no difference between God and that name and form. Then they told I told Yoga Shastra also Kundalini goes, crosses here, name and form. That name and form which is crossed by the Kundalini Ajna Chakra belongs to world. And it goes into Sahasrara. Sahasrara also in Yoga Shastra they say that Kundalini crosses and merges with God Shiva. Shiva has name and form. If you want to cross name and form, there also where he will go grow up. There also name and form. Even if Ajna Chakra is crossed in Sahasrara, name and form are existing in the according to Yoga Shastra. So he was unable to cross because that name and form belonged to his deity, his God. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa could not cross the name and form of Ajna Chakra because they are the name and form of God whom he is worshipping, which he is worshipping, which are not different from God. That is why Totapuri was wrong. Totapuri, what he crossed the Ajna Chakra, goes to Sahasrara, there is also God Shiva. He also should cross the name and form of that. Then where he goes? He was so much, he was unable to commit suicide, He got stomach pain. He wanted to end his life in Ganga by dipping in Ganga. As he walked in Ganga, the Ganga came up to this depth only. Then he told, then when he returned back, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa told, without the order of my mother, you cannot even die. So here Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was correct. Totapuri was wrong. Totapuri was a human preacher. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is a human incarnation. Yes. Any questions?
Namaskaram, Swami.
Mm.
Swami, what is the meaning of attaining Mahasamadhi?
See, Maha means great. If you understand Samadhi, you have understood Mahasamadhi, great Samadhi. If you understood person, you have understood great person. Samadhi means, actually it is a misunderstood word. Samadhi, they think that going unconscious by taking some bhang, etc., unconscious. And that is not Samadhi. And other people say Samadhi means a tomb of dead people. That is not samadhi. Samadhi means, some means upasarga, some means completely. Some means perfectly. A means completely. Ang. Some, ang. These are the two upasargas there. Ji means intelligence. Intelligence property characteristic is decision. That is perfect, complete decision. Where this decision comes, plays the role. Because for humanity, the only goal is human incarnation. Energetic incarnation doesn't appear. Even if you do lifelong penance, past human incarnation doesn't appear because they are not related. In the case of human incarnation, let us take Krishna. Let us take Gopikas as the sadhakas. If you observe the Gopikas, their devotion, everywhere you find perfect and complete decision in the minds of Gopikas about Krishna, that Krishna is God. There is no variation in that. Then there is, in Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Samadhi is told of two types, Savikalpa Samadhi and Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Savikalpa means sometimes that decision breaks. Sometimes when he puts a test, that breaks. When he tries to, he breaks it. You should not break it. Nirvikalpa Samadhi means it doesn't break. Even if he tries, he will fail. Even God will fail. It doesn't break. That is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The decision of Gopikas was of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Never it broke. Never it broke. I mean, whenever I uttered Gopikas, I mean only those 12 Gopikas who passed all the three tests, not the failed Gopikas. That's what Chanda did mistake. Everywhere she says Gopikas, Gopikas. What Gopikas? There are, whether failed Gopikas or passed Gopikas, you must mention. By telling all Gopikas are not gold medalists. Is it not? Yes. So you must specify about which Gopikas you are speaking. So, like that, Samadhi means only perfect and complete decision. Unbreakable decision. Even God cannot break that decision by putting any test. Even God should be surprised by such a decision. That is called as the Samadhi. That is why that is given the highest place in the Ashtanga yoga. What is the highest step in yoga? Samadhi. Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Dharana means catching the human incarnation. Dhyana means the concentration of mind. See, mind has Sankalpa and Vikalpa. That has catching and leaving. Both are there. Vikalpa is also there. Of course, in sadhana, that is inevitable. For some time, up and downs will be there. Then, after passing those ups and downs in dhyana, that samadhi should be attained. And that should be nirvikalpa samadhi. Unless that basic faith is there, that is the life of the entire sadhana. Is it not? If that basic faith fails,
What is the? There is no sadhana. There is no sadhana, nothing.
samadhi means simply from that word itself, you can get the meaning. That is dhi. Dhi means buddhi. Buddhi's characteristic is decision through logical analysis. If anything, even if God tests you by breaking your decision, dhi means logical analysis. You must logically analyze and save your decision. If you analyze logically, correct decision will come and the faith will not break. Because the logical analysis is also the characteristic of the intelligence. By doing logical analysis only, it gives the decision.
First time you are giving excellent meaning of samadhi. Nowhere it was there.
I have gained in knowledge.
Actually, this is the where you
Some
compared
adi.
some adi because you go with Gopikas, no? Dhi means Dhyo.
Example I might have given now, but
Beautiful
this concept I have given.
Samadhi
Some
means
on
your
dhi.
tongue. It was nowhere, sir. Only you only given.
I only gave, but it is there already. I have given. That is what I have told you.
You only given.
Maybe given by me, but already given. That is my point.
Swami, generally any preacher traditionally establishes an ashram to propagate their philosophy.
Please explain why you have avoided building an ashram.
You see, if you build an ashrama or temple in a particular localized place, only the people surrounding that ashrama will be attracted to that place.
Yes.
And when you localize, you cannot get the merit.
People will travel from other places.
Other places, yes, other places, they travel. They travel, but what is the role of ashrama? Give them food, give them shelter, and collect some money from them. Then accounts, is it sufficient or profit is there or loss is there? Huh? And then visiting people will say, see, they are earning profit by the rents, by the, why all this unnecessary? Why don't you let us stick to the knowledge, propagation of knowledge and devotion? Huh? And they will take care of those things. If they go to hotel and if the hotel fellow charges 10 times more than our ashram, they will be satisfied. They are business people, they are earning, but these ashram people should not earn.
Yes.
All misunderstandings will come, you see. And also devotees who come there, they cannot concentrate on knowledge and devotion. Even if some devotees do service, they have to do service in getting rice, in getting vegetables, in purchasing pulses. How they can concentrate on knowledge? That service also is necessary for ashrama.
Yes. So much work.
And then he starts taking commission in purchasing rice, in purchasing vegetables. Huh? Is it not?
Yes. Corruption.
So many things unnecessary. See, that becomes like Kaupina Samrakshanartham ayam patatopaha. One fellow went to Himalayas. One saint was there. Previously, first time when he went, he was just with a kaupina, a small piece of cloth, putting Then he, after 10 years or 15 years, he went again to the saint. The saint got married. A big house is there, and cows are there. All that was. Then they asked Swami, when I came long back, you were alone. How all this happened? He told, previously I was having only one cloth, that is kaupinam. One day, a rat came and bites it. It becomes holes. Holes. So to threaten that rat, I made a cat. I grew a cat. For that rat, I grew a cat. For the cat, milk is necessary. I purchased a cow. For that cow, to take it to for the grass fields, one servant is necessary. I put a servant. And for giving food, the servant, food should be given. So wife is necessary to put the food. I married. Then I got children. All house is built. So he told, to protect that kaupinam, all this is part. Why unnecessary? All these things.
You only built more ashramas in entire the world. Because wherever your knowledge goes, that is ashrama.
Yes, that is, see.
So everybody is following your path.
See, every devotee's house is an ashrama.
Yes.
Today, Prasad's house. All of you came.
Yes.
So what you should learn, what you should receive is important. Not the associated things. Associated things, they give a lot of problems. Diversion of the main thing. Ashrama means actually, its meaning is asamantat shramaha ashramaha. Means complete tiredness. By putting all these things, you will be tired. Actual work will not be done. Only tired. Ashramaha. Means asamantat. Complete. Shramaha means tiredness. Unnecessary work. You are tired.
Pada Namaskar, Swamiji. Can you hear me, Swamiji? Swamiji? This is Ganesh.
Yes.
I have a question, Swamiji, from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 25. Avyaktoyam chintyoyam avikaryoyam uchyate tasmadevam viditvainam nanu shochitum arhasi. The translation of this verse is, the soul is spoken of as invisible, inconceivable, and unchangeable. Knowing this, you should not grieve for the body. My question is, here the word achintyaha is translated as inconceivable, which can be loosely translated as unimaginable. My question is, how can soul be unimaginable here?
See, translation may use that word unimaginable. Avyaktoyam, achintyoyam, avikaryoyam uchyate. See, the actual word for unimaginable is anushyoyam, otherwise atarkyoyam. Ajhaharaha, tarkaha, uhaha. There are three words in Sanskrit dictionary. Adhyahara, Tarka, and Uha. These three words are used for imagination. Adhyahara, Tarka, Uha, Amarakosha, Sanskrit dictionary. So, the word that should be used is Atarkyoyam, should be used. Anushyoyam should be used. So, therefore, it is not used. That translator just loosely. Yes, there are so many, you see, imaginable thing for an intelligent student. It becomes unimaginable to a less intelligent student. He can use it as the word unimaginable. I cannot imagine this concept. Is it really unimaginable? It is imaginable to the intelligent student. Okay? So loosely it is used. It is not unimaginable. Awareness is imaginable. It is a nervous energy. And if through oscilloscope the mind is the nervous energy appears on the screen as pulses. So therefore it is only a loose usage of words. It cannot be called as unimaginable.
Okay, Swamiji.
It is not understood, means not understood by a common intelligence. But by a greater intelligence it can be understood. So with reference to the common man, he has used that word. Okay?
Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay.
Swami, this is a Pravritti question, Swami. What is your stand regarding the woke culture and the LGBTQ plus community who are fighting for social equality in society?
You see, give me water for this question, I need water. You see, you should pity them. You should not pain them because they are already pained by their unfortunate situation. When somebody is pained, you should not give more pain. Is it not? So therefore, don't mock at them. Don't put rules to them and boycott them from the society. Because already they are pained. They are suffering for their unfortunate situation. So you should preach them. Arey, this is not the thing. God is there. You concentrate on God. That is the main aim of the life. Like that, you should turn them to spiritual side. You must help them. You must give them courage to live, not to mock at them. If you mock at him, you will become that fellow in the next birth. If you don't mock and if you pity him, you will be born like you in the next birth. See, what the beggar says when the beggar comes and begs before your house, what he is saying, adatva madrusho mabhuhu, tatva tvam tvadrusho bhava. By not giving anything to me, don't be born like me in the next birth. Datvatvam tvadrusho bhava. By giving me something, you be born like you in the next birth. A donor, a rich man. If you are denying, you are not donating anything to me, you will be born like me. In the last birth, I have not given anything to anybody, so therefore I am born like this. In the last birth, I have also not given anything.
You are always giving.
So like that, you should sympathize them, you should turn them spiritual, you should give them, they should recognize the aim of the life, and then they should live happily. They should forget their unfortunate situation. They can be mentally diverted. You do that. Instead of putting rules, no, you people should not marry. Bible will not allow this. Only two genders are created. Two genders are told in Quran or Bible. That means you are going to be born as 0.5 in the next birth. So you are paining him. Already he is pained. He or she pained. So paining already pained soul is the greatest sin. Greatest sin. And those fellows who are born, they marked themselves like this in their previous birth. So by marking or by paining them like this, don't be born like them in the next birth. By helping them, you be born like yourself in the next birth.
Excellent, Swami. Excellent.
Swami,
Ah,
Pada Namaskaram, Swami. There is a question from Miss Amuda. The question is like this. Pada Namaskaram, Swami. Consider a failed student or a devotee who has failed God's test, failing again and again due to defects in the soul or devotion, or failing to follow your words. These failures arise from materialistic aspirations, attachments, or any reason. I think I am a failed soul in all the tests. Will you ever give up on such souls, or will you continue to give them a chance for reformation? Please forgive me if there are any mistakes in this question.
you see, as I already told, failure is a stepping stone for success. Failure, by failing, you must analyze yourself. And that analysis is like the teacher. Failure gives the opportunity to analyze yourself. If you are not failing, you will not get the opportunity for your self-analysis. You will become more and more proud, and you will fall. One day, permanently you will fall. Failure means there is a chance for rectification. Failure need not be taken as a permanent failure. If you are not getting temporary failures, one day you will get a permanent failure.
Lot of risk.
Because when you are not getting temporary failures, you will become proud, egoistic. Definitely you will get a permanent failure. So temporary failures should be welcomed in the life. Because that temporary failure gives an opportunity to do self-analysis and rectify your mistakes and grow. It is a stepping stone for the growth. Failure is a stepping stone for the growth, for the success. So one should not feel anything for failure. You see, in previous times, SSLC, the final examination of high school,
SSC.
SSC, that in Andhra it is called as SSLC. SSLC in my time. SSLC failed candidate is eligible for 4th class post in government. SLC passed candidate is not eligible. Failed candidate is eligible. There was a rule like that, British rule. That is a good rule because they want to give opportunity for failures also, to give some courage. And so, therefore, when you go for examination, SLC examination, if I pass, it is good. I will study intermediate and a further education. If I fail, it is good. I will get a government job. Then there is no tension. No tension. Failure is good, pass also is good. So therefore, failures must be always, failures and difficulties are always good for your progress. And passing and happy situations are always bad. That is why in Datta Vedam, Lord Datta says one statement. But when I want to show grace on you,
You will get difficulties.
when I become furious on you, you will get happy
situation. ఆగ్రహము వలన సుఖములు కలుగును, నా అనుగ్రహము వలన కష్టములు ప్రాప్తించును. So always take in reverse thing. Find out the truth in it. Find out the benefit in it. Then you are never faced to the tension and anxiety. You are always happy. You are always courageous. You will always, actually, even though it looks like pravritti, it is also the nivritti.
What is nivritti? Finally, to get the nature of God. What is the nature of God? Always to be happy. Akhanda Sachidananda Swarupaha means never his happiness breaks. Continuous happiness. Ananda means continuous happiness, not great extent of happiness. Great extent of happiness, heart attack will come. It is asamantat. That is continuous happiness. Everything, even in negative, you find positive. You analyze it, you will find positive. You will find a better positive, in fact. And you will never be unhappy. You will be always happy. So always try to be happy continuously in the life and try to achieve the grace of God. Yes.
Does anyone have any questions?
Not a question, but in response to Swami's answer, Chanda Garu wants to have a reply. Shall I read it or?
Yes, read it.
Yes, Swami. This is Chanda Garu's reply. This is regarding answer of Swami regarding Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Totapuri. Only Lord Datta could give this answer in such an amazing way, Swami. I was just dumbstruck to learn this knowledge when I went through this answer of why Ramakrishna Paramahamsa could not cross the Agnya Chakra. This answer again told me directly that you are the same unimaginable Lord Datta. Our understanding about the form was totally opposite. That's all, Swami.
Okay. I am not Lord Datta. Lord Datta lives in me.
You may say like that, but we have to say that always you are Lord Datta only.
For us, you are Lord Datta Swami.
Yes.
Yes.
But one thing I also told you that if you think me as Lord Datta, you are benefited. And if I think that I am Lord Datta, I will lose. I will lose Lord Datta first. Then anything I may lose. But first I will lose Lord Datta.
Because you never lose yourself, because you are Lord Datta. How can you lose yourself?
It is not thinking, Swami.
You
It
should
is the
think
reality.
that. I'm already telling. Let both of us be benefited. You be benefited and let myself be benefited. But what is your attitude? You want yourself to be benefited and you want me to lose.
So you never lose. No, we may lose as a soul, but as a
We
Lord,
may lose at any
as a
time,
God, you
Swami.
never lose yourself.
We may lose at any time. You are Lord Datta. You are the
Whatever I have
source.
to tell, I have to. It is good. For you, it is good. I never opposed you. I never opposed your thinking. Your thinking is good. Your thinking will help you. Because if you are in Advaita, monism, you will be helped. Advaita means not about yourself, about myself. If you are in Advaita, you will be helped. If I am in Dvaita, I will be helped. See, even God, Rama, told to sages, Atmanam Manusham Manye Raman Dasharathatmayam. When the sages told you are God Narayana, he told, I am just a human being. My name is Rama, son of Dasharatha.
You are teaching all of us that how one should be after becoming God. God is teaching all of us, in fact.
When God comes in human form, I am also telling the knowledge. When God comes in human form, he likes to hide himself always. Because an officer is bored with in the office work, went to some Ooty for some vacation. The clerk brings the file there also. Then he will say and says, what this clerk thinks about me, like that cinema. What sub-inspector, you know?
Yes.
So hiding is the characteristic of the God. You see, yesterday in Satsanga, Nikhil quoted this, that a cinema hero or a political leader projects false personality.
Yes.
The personality which is not in him, he projects a false personality by which the fan is fooled.
Yes.
If you take the case of God, it is the reverse. He hides his real personality and projects a false personality. Yesterday he told,
Yes.
Dr. Nikhil told in the Satsanga, it is just a reverse. He hides his real personality and projects a false personality. That is a reverse. Huh?
The same thing is happening here also. You are
Yes.
hiding yourself.
Yes, I told, I accepted. When I accepted that God Datta did not merge with me, I myself told 1,00,000 times. Did I not tell?
Yes.
Previously, I used to tell for 1,00,000 times. This, that in Sri Shailam,
Yes.
God Datta merged in me. When I was sitting in on the steps of the temple of Bhramaramba Devi, I myself told, I did not hide anything. I told the truth. Any questions?
Any questions from anyone?
Pada Namaskara Swamiji. This is Ganesh. I have a question again.
Yes.
Swamiji, I am facing problems in developing patience, whether it may be pravritti or nivritti. How should I develop patience, Swamiji?
You first get married. No, I'm telling seriously. I'm telling seriously. See, first you get a life partner. Then you will develop your your patience, you will be stable in mind. Stability of the mind is the peace. So first that is why the marriage is imposed by the scripture. See, we are all ordinary souls. We are not like Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, like Adi Shankara, like that.
Sorry, not you.
Yeah, I'm also a married person. I'm also an ordinary soul. God Datta might have made me as a temporary residence, but you see, even the Prime Minister Modi, the residence in which he is staying is built up by cement and iron only. That is also, that is not built up by gold and diamonds. So, that is why you see, we cannot aspire a sudden jump. Sudden jump is possible only in a very matured devotee for so many births. Matured devotee for so many births, or an incarnation. Shankara, Adi Shankara is an incarnation. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is an incarnation. Okay? Swami Vivekananda is something like a devoted, a mature devoted soul. Nara Rishi is. So, like that also. So, you also get married.
Okay, Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay.
Anyone have questions? Swami, shall I share my experience
Yes.
recently?
Yes.
So recently Swami came to Vijayawada. I was with Swami. One Satsanga is happening and I am with Swami only. And Swamiji is just laying on the bed and sleeping and also snoring. When I thought of Swamiji sleeping, or maybe he was tired because we had traveled and came back. And I thought of Swamiji was very much tired and that's why he's sleeping. I thought of. What happened? Meanwhile, and Suryaji started explaining about the concepts. One of the concepts, Suryaji explained differently. So Swamiji immediately, even snoring, he just got up and say, Surya, you stop. I think people are observing that even in Satsanga. And he stopped. Immediately, Surya, please stop. And Swamiji explaining about the exact meaning of. So that shows that immediately after this incident, I got a thought in my mind. Swamiji given that experience. Shushupteka Siddha, it was written by Shankaracharya. So even the goddess Shushupti, his awareness will work. Whereas that practically I saw in that situation, even Swamiji is sleeping or also snoring. Immediately, the moment he said stop, I thought of Swamiji sleeping is not listening. So whereas generally what we people he is sleeping on, while sleeping we don't listen. But whereas in Shushupti Siddha, only God only there in the Shushupti, he can listen even anything even while sleeping. That experience on that day.
I will explain that situation also. I was really sleeping, but God Datta in me was not sleeping. So, God Datta immediately awoke. When God Datta, the God component, awakes, the human being component also awakes. When one body rises from the cot, his shirt also will rise. Not only the person, but the shirt worn by person also will rise.
So the human being component born by God Datta also will automatically rise because that throat component must be used, throat part must be used to speak. Mic should be used. So automatically the body, the soul, everything will rise because they are only subordinates to him. So it was God Datta who actually awoke and corrected it. It is not the human being component is continuing to snore only. No.
That time Swami is sleeping, but immediately the Sushupta Siddha, in the deep sleeps also he awakes. And you also said in one of the discourses.
When Shankara told Sushupta Siddha, this is the best example.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The human being component is in Sushupti, but the God component in him is in awakened state. He will not sleep. So Shankara himself is an example for that also. Shankara is a human incarnation. God Shiva is the God component in him. And Shankara, the son of Shiva Guru or Aryamba, is the human being component. So, whether it is DattaSwami or Shankara, they both are examples of that concept. Sushupti Eka Siddha. Sushupti is only for the Jiva, for the human being component, but not for the God component. Sushupti Eka Siddha. Sushupti Eka Siddha, he told, taking himself as an example. Himself is the example for this concept. But that others have extended to themselves. Yes. That is the thing.
That we can we say that Yoga Nidra is the same concept of this?
Yoga Nidra means Yoga Nidra, Yoga Nidra. In yoga, what is the sleep? That you can take as a Yoga Nidra also. Because yoga means combination. In yoga, Nidra, sleep. In yoga, when there is yoga means two components. Then only yoga comes. So God component, human being component. Nidra comes only to the human being component. So in yoga, the Nidra is for the human being component. The God is aware, is always awakened.
Thank you very much, Swami. Can we start Bhakti Ganga? Yes.
Bhakti Ganga, what songs?
Swami, first we are playing the Janapada
So
Gitas
today
composed.
some Telangana Janapada songs which were written by me and sung by Miss Lakshmi Trailokya are played. Since we are living in Telangana, we must be grateful to the culture of Telangana, and therefore, in view of my gratefulness to the Telangana, I have written those songs. And these songs are very powerful songs. They are as powerful as Telangana people. So, please hear this.
Thank you, Swami. Playing now.
భూలోకం బిత్తరోడా శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన తెలుగు జానపద గీతం. చుట్టుముట్టి సూర్యలోకం నటనడుమ నరకలోకం, చుట్టుముట్టి సూర్యలోకం నటనడుమ నరకలోకం, నువ్వుండేది మర్త్యలోకం దాని పక్కన ప్రేతలోకం, నువ్వుండేది మర్త్యలోకం దాని పక్కన ప్రేతలోకం, ప్రేతలోకం దాటగానే ప్రేతలోకం దాటగానే నీ తోలుదిస్తం కొడకో భూలోకం బిత్తరోడా నీ తోలు దిస్తం కొడకో భూలోకం బిత్తరోడా.
And this actually the
Shri Datta Swami.
Gaddar song. I also suggested he says ha like that. Ni tolu distam kodaku ha like that. And how she uttered that, Hi. I told her not to utter that sound.
శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన ఈ పాట తెలంగాణ జానపద గీతం నైజాము సర్కరోడా యొక్క రాగంలో పాడబడినది. దత్తదేవుని సంకల్పంతో ఆశువుగా స్వామివారు ఈ పాటను పాడినారు. భూలోకంలో ఉన్న పాపులను చూస్తూ ఈ పాటను యమభటులు పాడతారు అని హాస్యాస్పదంగా అన్నారు. స్వామివారి హాస్యంలో కూడా బ్రహ్మజ్ఞానమే ఉంటుందని భక్తులందరికీ తెలుసు. ఇక్కడ బిత్తరోడా అంటే మోసగాడా అని అర్థం. ఎవరైతే ఇతరులను మోసం చేస్తూ బ్రతుకుతారో వారు మరణం తరువాత నరకలోకంలో తీవ్రమైన శిక్షలు అనుభవిస్తారు. మరణానంతరం జీవుడు ప్రేతలోకానికి చేరుకుంటాడు. 10 రోజుల పాటు భగవంతుడు ఆ జీవుని కర్మలను విచారించి నరకానికి లేదా స్వర్గానికి లేదా పితృలోకానికి పంపిస్తారు. భక్తజీవులకు మాత్రం ప్రేతలోకంలో విచారణ ఉండదు. వారు మరణానంతరం నేరుగా దైవ సన్నిధికే చేరుకుంటారు. మానవ శరీరంలో ఉన్న జీవుడు కఠిన శిక్షలు అనుభవించలేడు. ఎందుకనగా మానవ శరీరం అధిక బాధను తట్టుకోలేదు. కాని నరకలోకంలో జీవునికి యాతనా శరీరం ఇవ్వబడుతుంది గనుక ఎన్ని కఠిన శిక్షలు వేసినా ప్రాణం పోదు. భూలోకం 4 ఉపలోకాలు కలిగి ఉంటుంది. పైకి వెళ్ళిన కొలది ఈ ఉపలోకాలు వరుసగా ఉంటాయి. మర్త్యలోకం మనుషులు ఉండే లోకం, ప్రేతలోకం చనిపోయిన జీవులు చేరే లోకం, నరకలోకం చేసిన పాపాలు అనుభవించే లోకం మరియు పితృలోకం అధమ స్వర్గం ఒకటి తరువాత ఇంకొకటి ఉంటాయి. భూలోకానికి సువర్ లేదా స్వర్గలోకానికి మధ్యలో నక్షత్రలోకం ఉంటుంది. ఈ నక్షత్రలోకాన్నే భువర్లోకం లేదా ద్యులోకం అని కూడా అంటారు. భూలోకానికి చుట్టూ ఉన్న సూర్యలోకం నుండి ధ్రువలోకం దాకా స్వర్గలోకం విస్తరించబడి ఉంటుంది. ఈ పాట ద్వారా స్వామివారు మనకు పాపం చేయవద్దు అనే సందేశాన్ని ఇస్తున్నారు. భగవంతుని సృష్టిలో అధర్మానికి చోటులేదు గనుక మనం చేసిన ప్రతి కర్మకు ప్రతిఫలం అనుభవించక తప్పదు. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారి కృపతో పాపరహితమైన మానవ జీవితాన్ని గడుపుదాం. జై శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి. This song is the English translation of the Telugu folk song Bhulokam Bittaroda, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami. The English translation of this song is done by Shri Prakki Surya who is a scientist at BARC in Mumbai. Surrounded by the world of the sun, surrounded by the world of the sun. In the middle lies the world of hell. In the middle lies the world of hell. The world you stay is the world of mortals. The world you stay is the world of mortals. Adjacent to it is the world of dead. Adjacent to it is the world of dead. After crossing the world of dead, after crossing the world of dead, oh bastard son, your skin will be peeled off. Oh bastard son, your skin will be peeled off. Oh cheating sinner of the earth. Oh cheating sinner of the earth. This song, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami, is sung in the tune, that is raga, of the Telangana folk song Naizamu Sarkaroda. This song was sung by Swami spontaneously due to the will of God Datta. Swami jokingly said that the soldiers of Yama sing this song looking at the sinners existing on earth. All the devotees know that there is divine knowledge, Brahmajnana, even in Swami's humor. Here, the word Bittaroda used in Telugu means cheating sinner. Those who lead the life of deceiving others will suffer severe punishments in the world of hell after death. After death, the individual soul, that is Jiva, reaches the world of the dead, that is Pretaloka, from the world of mortals, that is earth or Martyaloka. For 10 days, the Lord carries out the enquiry about the deeds done by the soul, Jiva, and sends him to hell or heaven or Pitraloka, lower heaven. For devoted souls, there will not be any trial in the world of the dead, since they go directly to the abode of God after death. An individual soul in a human body cannot experience harsh punishments because the human body cannot withstand huge pain. But in hell, the living being is given the energetic body of sufferance, and hence, no matter how many severe punishments are given, the life will not be lost. Bhuloka consists of 4 subworlds as we go up. Martyaloka or world of mortals, Pretaloka or world of dead, Narakaloka or world of hell, and Pitraloka or world of lower heaven. Between earth or Bhuloka and heaven or Swargaloka or Suvarloka, the world of stars or Bhuvarloka or Dyuloka exists. From Suryaloka or solar system that surrounds Bhuloka up to the pole star or Dhruvaloka exists the heaven. Swami is giving us a message that we should not sin through this song. Since there is no place for injustice in God's creation, we must undergo the fruit for every deed we do. Let us lead a sinless human life by the grace of Shri Datta Swami. Jai Shri Datta Swami. Prapancha Sarkaroda. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన తెలుగు జానపద గీతం. బండెనక బండి గట్టి 16 బండ్లు గట్టి, బండెనక బండి గట్టి 16 బండ్లు గట్టి, నీ గుడికి వస్తం దత్తుడో ప్రపంచ సరకరోడా, నీ గుడికి వస్తం దత్తుడో ప్రపంచ సరకరోడా. బమ్మివాగు తుమ్మివాగు చంద్రవాగు సంగమాన, బమ్మివాగు తుమ్మివాగు చంద్రవాగు సంగమాన, నీ గుడికి వస్తం దత్తుడో ప్రపంచ సరకరోడా, నీ గుడికి వస్తం దత్తుడో ప్రపంచ సరకరోడా. ఎత్తిపోతల కొండ మీద, ఎత్తిపోతల కొండ మీద, నీ గుడికి వస్తం దత్తుడో ప్రపంచ సరకరోడా, నీ గుడికి వస్తం దత్తుడో ప్రపంచ సరకరోడా. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన ఈ పాట తెలంగాణ జానపద గీతం నైజాము సర్కరోడా యొక్క రాగంలో పాడబడినది. ఎత్తిపోతల కొండమీద ప్రాచీన దత్తాత్రేయ దేవాలయము ఉన్నది. నిజానికి యతి తపస్థల అన్న పేరు ఎత్తిపోతలగా ఇప్పుడు పిలవబడుతోంది. యతి అనగా ఋషి, యతి తపస్థల అనగా ఋషులు తపస్సు చేసే చోటు అని అర్థము. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామివారు యతి తపస్థలంలో 3 రోజుల పాటు నిద్రాహారాలు మాని దత్తుని కోసం తపస్సు చేసినారు. 4వ రోజున దత్తుడు ప్రత్యక్షమై స్వామివారితో సంభాషించినారు. వారి మధ్య జరిగిన దివ్య సంభాషణ శ్రీ దత్తగురు భగవద్గీత అనే పుస్తకంగా స్వామివారు సంస్కృతంలో రచించి తెలుగు మరియు ఆంగ్ల అనువాదాలతో ప్రచురించినారు. ఆ కొండమీద నుండి 3 వాగులు ప్రవహిస్తూ ఉంటాయి. బమ్మివాగు బ్రహ్మకు ప్రతీక, తుమ్మివాగు విష్ణువుకు ప్రతీక, చంద్రవాగు శివునికి ప్రతీక. తుమ్మ చెట్టు నల్లగా ఉండును కావున విష్ణువుకు ప్రతీక. చంద్రుడు తెల్లగా ఉండును కావున శివునికి ప్రతీక. నైజాము సర్కరోడా అనగా నైజాం రాజ్యమును పాలించు ప్రభువు అని అర్థము. అలానే ప్రపంచ సర్కరోడా అనగా ప్రపంచమును పాలించు ప్రభువు దత్తుడు అని అర్థము. దత్తుడు త్రిమూర్తులకు మూలము అని తెలుపుతూ ఈ 3 వాగుల సంగమము వద్దనే దత్తదేవుని గుడి ఉంటుంది. స్వామివారు రచించిన ఈ పాట అన్ని దైవరూపాలకు మూల విరాట్ రూపమైన దత్తుని పూజించమని భక్తులకు సూచిస్తున్నది. జై శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి. This song is the English translation of the Telugu folk song Prapancha Sarkaroda, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami. The English translation of this song is done by Shri Prakki Surya, who is a scientist at BARC in Mumbai. Cart behind, cart arranged, cart behind, cart arranged, arranging total 16 carts, arranging total 16 carts. Will come to your temple, will come to your temple, O Datta, the ruler of the world, O Datta, the ruler of the world. Stream of Bammi, stream of Tummi, stream of Chandra at their confluence. Stream of Bammi, stream of Tummi, stream of Chandra at their confluence. Will come to your temple, will come to your temple, O Datta, the ruler of the world, O Datta, the ruler of the world. On the hill of Ettipotala, on hill of Ettipotala, will come to your temple, will come to your temple, will come to your temple, will come to your temple. This song, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami, is sung in the tune, that is raga, of the Telangana folk song Naizamu Sarkaroda. There is an ancient Dattatreya temple on the hill of Ettipotala. Actually, the name Yati Tapasthala is now known as Ettipotala. Yati means sage. Yati Tapasthala means a place where sages do penance. Shri Datta Swami did penance for Lord Datta by abstaining from food and sleep for 3 days at this Yati Tapasthala. On the 4th day, God Datta appeared and had conversation with Swami. The divine discussion between them has been published as a book titled Shri Datta Guru Bhagavad Gita, written in Sanskrit and then translated to Telugu and English by Shri Datta Swami himself. 3 streams flow from the hill of Ettipotala. The stream of Bammi symbolizes Lord Brahma. The stream of Tummi is a symbol of Lord Vishnu. The stream of Chandra is symbolic of Lord Shiva. Tumma tree is black and so is a symbol of Lord Vishnu. The moon is white and so it symbolizes Lord Shiva. Naizamu Sarkaroda means the ruler of the kingdom of Naizam. Similarly, Prapancha Sarkaroda means the ruler of the world, who is Lord Datta. The temple of God Datta is located at the confluence of these three streams, stating that God Datta is the root of the Trinity or Trimurtis. This song, composed by Swami, indicates the devotees to worship God Datta, who is the root form of all the divine forms. Jai Shri Datta Swami. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన తెలుగు జానపద గీతం. ఈరోజు శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు తెల్లవారుజామున 3 గంటలకు నాకు ఫోన్ చేసి ఈ గీతాన్ని వినిపించినారు. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. 3 ముఖాల 6 చేతుల అందమైన అల్లరోడా. 3 ముఖాల 6 చేతుల అందమైన అల్లరోడా. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. కాషాయం గుడ్డ కట్టినోడా, బంగారు రంగు మెరుపులోడా. కాషాయం గుడ్డ కట్టినోడా, బంగారు రంగు మెరుపులోడా. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. వేదశాస్త్ర సారమంతా చిందులేసే మాటలోడా. వేదశాస్త్ర సారమంతా చిందులేసే మాటలోడా. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. నిన్నే తలుస్తం దత్తుడో, కమలాల వంటి కన్నులోడా. English translation follows. This song is the English translation of the Telugu folk song Ninne Talustam Dattudo, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami. Today at 3 a.m. in the early morning, Shri Datta Swami ji phoned to me and sang this song. English translation is also done by Shri Datta Swami ji, who sang it after singing in Telugu. We think you only, O Datta lotus-eyed. We think you only, O Datta lotus-eyed. With 3 faces and 6 hands, beautiful and mischievous. With 3 faces and 6 hands, once beautiful and mischievous. We think you only, O Datta, lotus-eyed, wearing the orange robe with golden body lightnings, wearing the orange robe with golden body lightnings. We think you only, O Datta, lotus-eyed. We think you only, O Datta, lotus-eyed. All essence of Vedic scriptures dances in your words. All essence of Vedic scriptures dances in your words. We think you only, O Datta, lotus-eyed. We think you only, O Datta, lotus-eyed. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో. శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన తెలుగు జానపద గీతం. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. అనసూయమ్మ పాలు త్రాగి పెరిగినోడా, అత్రి మునికే వేదాలను బోధించినోడా. అనసూయమ్మ పాలు త్రాగి పెరిగినోడా, అత్రి మునికే వేదాలను బోధించినోడా. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. అంతరార్థమేదో నీవే చెప్పగలవు, స్కంద గురువుకే తత్వం వివరించినోడా. అంతరార్థమేదో నీవే చెప్పగలవు, స్కంద గురువుకే తత్వం వివరించినోడా. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. మంత్రాలకు నీవు చెప్పే భాష్యాలు వింటే బ్రహ్మర్షులైనా నోరెళ్ళ బెడతారురా. మంత్రాలకు నీవు చెప్పే భాష్యాలు వింటే బ్రహ్మర్షులైనా నోరెళ్ళ బెడతారురా. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. సర్వమత మూలాలను ఏకం చేసినోడా, విశ్వశాంతిని నీవే నిలబెట్టగలవు. సర్వమత మూలాలను ఏకం చేసినోడా, విశ్వశాంతిని నీవే నిలబెట్టగలవు. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. నిన్నే పిలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నీకోసం ప్రాణాలైనా ఇస్తామురా. English translation follows. The following song is the English translation of the Telugu folk song Ninne Pilustam Dattudo, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami, and the English translation is also done by Swami himself. We call you only, O Datta. For you we will give even our life. We call you only, O Datta. For you we will give even our life. You were grown by the breast of Mother Anasuya. You preached the Vedas even to Father Sage Atri. You were grown by the breast of Mother Anasuya. You preached the Vedas even to Father Sage Atri. We call you only, O Datta. For you we will give even our life. You alone can reveal the right interpretation. You explained philosophy to preacher Skanda. You alone can reveal the right interpretation. You explained philosophy to preacher Skanda. We call you only, O Datta. For you we will give even our life. If your commentaries to Vedic hymns are heard, even divine sages will open mouths in wonder. If your commentaries to Vedic hymns are heard, even divine sages will open mouths in wonder. We call you only, O Datta. For you we will give even our life. You have united the roots of all religions. You alone can establish world peace. You have united the roots of all religions. You alone can establish world peace. We call you only, O Datta. For you we will give even our life. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి వారు రచించిన తెలుగు జానపద గీతం. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నిన్ను కూర్చుండబెట్టి నీ కాళ్ళు చేతులు కడిగి నీకు గంగాభిషేకాలు చేస్తామురా. నిన్ను కూర్చుండబెట్టి నీ కాళ్ళు చేతులు కడిగి నీకు గంగాభిషేకాలు చేస్తామురా. ఆసనం సమర్పయామి, పాద్యం సమర్పయామి, అర్ఘ్యం సమర్పయామి, ఔపచారిక స్నానం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. పాలరాతి వంటి నీ ఒంటి మీద మేము కాషాయ వస్త్రాలు కడతామురా. పాలరాతి వంటి నీ ఒంటి మీద మేము కాషాయ వస్త్రాలు కడతామురా. వస్త్రయుగ్మం సమర్పయామి, నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. చందన విభూతి కుంకుమ చూర్ణాలతో నీ నుదుట దత్తా తిలకం తీర్చిదిద్దుతామురా. చందన విభూతి కుంకుమ చూర్ణాలతో నీ నుదుట దత్తా తిలకం తీర్చిదిద్దుతామురా. దివ్యశ్రీ చందన గంధస్యోపరి అలంకరణార్థం కుంకుమ విలేపనం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. కమల కలువ మల్లె పూలతో గీతాలతో నీ 3 ముఖములను పూజిస్తామురా. కమల కలువ మల్లె పూలతో గీతాలతో నీ 3 ముఖములను పూజిస్తామురా. సర్వాణి అంగాని పుష్పైః పూజయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. మధ్య మధ్య నీ మూతి పాల మరకాల తుడచి నీకు ప్రియమైన ఆవు పాల నైవేద్యమిస్తామురా. మధ్య మధ్య నీ మూతి పాల మరకాల తుడచి నీకు ప్రియమైన ఆవు పాల నైవేద్యమిస్తామురా. గోక్షీర నైవేద్యం సమర్పయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో, నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. నీ ఎర్రాని పెదవులను ఎరుపెక్కజేయలేని ఈ తాంబూలమిస్తామురా. ఈ కమ్మని గీతాలతో నీకు కర్పూర ఆరతినిస్తామురా. నీ ఎర్రాని పెదవులను ఎరుపెక్కజేయలేని ఈ తాంబూలమిస్తామురా. ఈ కమ్మని గీతాలతో నీకు కర్పూర ఆరతినిస్తామురా. తాంబూలం సమర్పయామి. దివ్యమంగళ కర్పూర నీరాజనం దర్శయామి. నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా నిన్నే కొలుస్తం దత్తుడో నిత్యం 16 వయస్సు వాడా. English translation follows. The following song is the English translation of the Telugu folk song Ninne Kolustam Dattudo, composed by His Holiness Shri Datta Swami, and the English translation is also done by Swami himself. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year aged. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year aged. We make you sit, we wash your feet and hands. We will bathe you with water of Ganges. We make you sit, we wash your feet and hands. We will bathe you with water of Ganges. Asanam samarpayami, padyam samarpayami, arghyam samarpayami, aupacharika snanam samarpayami. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year aged. On your marble white, beautiful body, we dress you with orange robes. On your marble white, beautiful body, we dress you with orange robes. Vastrayugmam samarpayami. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year aged. With sandal, ash and red kunkuma powders, we will put Datta Tilakam mark on your forehead. With sandal, ash and red kunkuma powders, we will put Datta Tilakam mark on your forehead. Divyasri Chandana Gandhasyopari Alankaranardham Kunkuma Vilepanam Samarpayami. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year aged. With red lotus, blue lily and white jasmine, flowers and songs, we will worship your 3 divine faces. With red lotus, blue lily and white jasmine, flowers and songs, we will worship your 3 divine faces. Sarvani Angani Pushpaihi Pujayami. We worship you only, O Datta, Datta, always 16-year-aged, wiping milk marks on your lips now and then. We will offer you your favorite cow milk, wiping milk marks on your lips now and then. We will offer you your favorite cow milk. Gokshira Naivedyam Samarpayami. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year-aged. We offer you the betel leaves, which cannot make your red lips more red. We move the camphor light along with these inspiring songs. We offer you the betel leaves, which cannot make your red lips more red. We move the camphor light along with these inspiring songs. Tambulam samarpayami, divyamangala karpura nirajanam darshayami. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year-aged. We worship you only, O Datta, always 16-year-aged.
అష్టమ దత్తావతారులు శ్రీ 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 దత్తస్వామి వారు శ్రీ దత్తస్వామి సద్గురుదేవుల నామావళిని పఠించి సేవించి తరింతుముగాక. రచించిన వారు చిలుకూరు బాలకృష్ణమూర్తి గారు. ఓం శ్రీ వేణుగోపాల కృష్ణమూర్తయే నమః. ఓం వీరభద్ర హనుమాంబ జ్యేష్ఠపుత్రాయ నమః. ఓం కాశ్యప వంశ జాతాయ నమః. ఓం జయకుమారీ నాథాయ నమః. ఓం అనసూయాత్రి సుతాయ నమః. ఓం భవానీ బాలకృష్ణ దత్తపుత్రాయ నమః. ఓం త్రిముఖ షడ్భుజాయ నమః. ఓం సాక్షాత్ దత్తాత్రేయాయ నమః. ఓం భక్తప్రియాయ నమః. ఓం భక్తవాత్సల్యాయ నమః. ఓం భక్త మార్గప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం జన సంరక్షకాయ నమః. ఓం భక్త రోగాకర్షకాయ నమః. ఓం భక్త రక్షణార్థ మహాయుద్ధ సంస్తంభకాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞానసాగరాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞానసూర్యాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞానబోధకాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞానప్రచారకాయ నమః. ఓం జ్ఞానపరాయణాయ నమః. ఓం అనంతానందదాయకాయ నమః. ఓం అనంత దుఃఖాకర్షకాయ నమః. ఓం అవధూతాయ నమః. ఓం తత్వస్థానకాయ నమః. ఓం విజయపురిన్యస్త పాదకాయ నమః. ఓం కృష్ణలంకా సంచారాయ నమః. ఓం భస్మోపరి కుంకుమోద్భవ రేఖాయ నమః. ఓం కాషాయ వాసవే నమః. ఓం శ్వేతాంబరాయ నమః. ఓం సదా మందహాసాయ నమః. ఓం త్రివర్ణమిళితాయ నమః. ఓం మధు మృదు భాషిణే నమః. ఓం నిత్య వినయ శోభితాయ నమః. ఓం అహంకార రహితాయ నమః. ఓం అష్టసిద్ధి భూషణాయ నమః. ఓం నిత్య వినయ సంశోభితాయ నమః. ఓం అహంకార రహితాయ నమః. ఓం అష్టసిద్ధి భూషణాయ నమః. ఓం వేదాంత శాస్త్ర స్వరూపాయ నమః. ఓం గానప్రియాయ నమః. ఓం భజన ప్రియాయ నమః. ఓం కమల సుగంధ భరితాయ నమః. ఓం విభూతి పరిమళాయ నమః. ఓం సమాజ స్థాపకాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వమత సమన్వయాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వగుణ శోభితాయ నమః. ఓం మహాశాంతాయ నమః. ఓం ఓం మాత్సర్యరహితాయ నమః. ఓం బ్రహ్మతేజ ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం విష్ణుచక్ర ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం ఆత్మలింగ ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం శ్రీకృష్ణ సాక్షాత్కార ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం నరసింహ స్వరూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం విశ్వరూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం షిరిడీ సాయి దర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తాత్రేయ సంపూర్ణ స్వరూప సందర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం ఉన్మత్త పిశాచ ధరాయ నమః. ఓం సత్యసాయి స్వరూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం వాత్సల్య నీలపాద సందర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం లలితా సాక్షాత్కారాయ నమః. ఓం భద్రకాళి సంభూషితాయ నమః. ఓం చిత్రధర చలనాయ నమః. ఓం చిత్రభాష్పధరా ప్రవర్తకాయ నమః. ఓం సదా వేద ప్రమాణాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వశాస్త్ర సాగరాయ నమః. ఓం గోలోక సందర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం ఉన్మత్త ప్రేమ సాగరాయ నమః. ఓం శత సంస్కృతకరాయ నమః. ఓం వెంకటేశ్వర విశిష్టవేషాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వదేవ రూప ప్రదర్శకాయ నమః. ఓం సర్వదేవ వేషధారిణీ నమః. ఓం సుగంధ వ్యాపకాయ నమః. ఓం కర్పూర గంధదాయ నమః. ఓం చంపక పుష్ప సుగంధాయ నమః. ఓం చందన గంధాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తవేద ప్రదాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తగురు భగవద్గీత ప్రదాయ నమః. ఓం దత్తోపనిషత్ कराय नमः. ओम कृष्ण भागवत कराये नमः. ओम गोपी गीता मधुर गानाय नमः. ओम महिमा यमुना मूलाय नमः. ओम भक्ति गंगा गायकाय नमः. ओम ज्ञान सरस्वती प्रदाय नमः. ओम सूर्य प्रकाश निरोधकाय नमः. ओम ग्रीष्मता काल संस्तंभकाय नमः. ओम अनावृष्टिकाल वर्षप्रदाय नमः. ओम शिवानंद महाराज संस्तुताय नमः. ओम भवानी बालकृष्ण सेविताय नमः. ओम लक्ष्मी अजय कुमाराराधिताय नमः. ओम फणिकुमार हृदयवासिने नमः. ओम पद्मगीतार्चिताय नमः. ओम गायत्री चंद्रशेखर सेविताय नमः. ओम प्रियांका दास्य प्रियाय नमः. ओम मानसा स्मरण संतुष्टाय नमः. ओम वसुमती भीमशंकर सेविताय नमः. ओम रामनाथ गुरवे नमः. ओम लक्ष्मण साक्षात्कृताय नमः. ओम भाग्या सूर्य सेविताय नमः. ओम भास्कर पूजिताय नमः. ओम अरुणाकांत पूजिताय नमः. ओम रमा संस्कृताय नमः. ओम लावण्यार्चिताय नमः. ओम शर्म सेविताय नमः. ओम प्रसाद सेविताय नमः. ओम सत्यनारायण सेविताय नमः. ओम देवील गम्याय नमः. ओम रोहित स्थिर लक्षाय नमः. ओम विश्वमत संस्थापकाय नमः. ओम ज्ञान मोहिनी रूपधारिणे नमः. ओम मनुष्य तनुमाश्रिताय नमः. ओम अनेक लीला महिमा प्रदर्शकाय नमः. ओम सर्व विश्वन्य पाद पद्माय नमः. ओम परिपूर्ण दत्तात् अवताराय नमः. ओम देवगढ़ भविष्यावताराय नमः. ओम भविष्यत् कृष्ण सरस्वती नामकाय नमः. ओम कालडी भविष्यत् जन्मने नमः। ओम भविष्यत् शंकर सरस्वती नामधारकाय नमः। ओम काशी क्षेत्र भविष्यदवताराय नमः। ओम दत्तात्रेय सरस्वती नामकाय नमः। ओम अष्टम दत्तावताराय नमः। ओम ब्रह्म विष्णु शिवात्मक श्री दत्तात्रेय गुरुदेव स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम श्री जगदीश्वराय नमः। ओम श्री कुटुंबेश्वराय नमः। ओम श्री देहेश्वराय नमः। ओम श्री आत्मेश्वराय नमः। ओम श्री सर्वेश्वराय नमः। ओम श्री समर्थ सद्गुरु श्री दत्त वेणुगोपाल कृष्णमूर्तये नमः। ओम श्री साक्षात् परब्रह्मणे नमः। दत्तात्रेय भवानेव गतिर्मम। दत्तात्रेय भवानेव गतिर्मम। परब्रह्म समारंभां श्री दत्तात्रेय मध्यमां श्री दत्त स्वामी पर्यन्तां वंदे गुरु परंपरां। सर्व विश्वन्यस्त पाद पद्मायते वामहस्तालोल वेदशास्त्रायते ज्ञान सूर्यायते दत्त रूपायते श्री वेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वंदनम। श्री वेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वंदनम। श्री वेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वंदनम। गुरुदत्त श्रीदत्त प्रभुदत्त पाहि मां। विरिदत्त हरिदत्त हरदत्त रक्ष मां। पाहि मां दत्त रक्ष मां दत्त।
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామీజీ.
నమస్తే.
పాద నమస్కారం
పాద
స్వామి.
నమస్కారం
హ్యాపీ
స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
బర్త్డే స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
పాద నమస్కారం
నమస్తే.
స్వామి.
నమస్తే. నమస్తే.
నమస్కారం
నమస్తే.
స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
పాద నమస్కారం
నమస్తే.
స్వామి.
నమస్తే. నమస్తే.
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే. నమస్తే.
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే. 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 నమస్తే.